Dawkins, thank you for the tier 1 and the 4 months. Hey, Merlino, what's up? If anyone's interested, we're doing Dynamis Sandoria right now for the Statue Crusher shared zone. If anyone needs, heading out right now. Sandoria is the feat unlock. Hey, Bread Butcher. Hey, Xerox. What's up? How you doing? What's up? Hey, Fed. Not quite Fed. Not quite, but close, I guess. One-erd. One-erd. You got it. You're the one-erd. Bird. You do you. Bird or one-erd? I'm gonna go with one-erd. I like it. Yo, that's why the Swarm set is so good, Xerox. I'm just coming. Cool, cool. Do we have more than one person coming to make a party? Yep, we're doing Sandy on the schedule. Merlino's coming too. Cool. You guys can make a party if you haven't already. I will invite you inside. Yeah, Adele. What's up? How's it going? Tim bomb's on the way. Cool, cool. Hey, Virion. How's it going?
Virion_Ragnarok just subscribed.
And Virion with the 3 gifted subs for our first snipe of the day also. Thank you again for that. Hey, Zero. What's up? What's up? How you doing?
Virion_Ragnarok.
Yep, we're doing the shared zone for Sandy. Beat and Statue Crusher campaign. Zero's coming. Zero needs an invite. I'm in a tell right now with this Toka guy. But they don't want to join, so we're just gonna go. Hey, Kriya. What's up? How you doing? always on time. What are you talking about? Have you seen our quote? Oh no, did I resist? Fudge. Big resist too. Well, at least these all can be slept. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, they all have shell. No. Okay. Gosh. That's not right either. This is sucking. And Deadly Sin, thank you for the
Deadly Sin
Prime
has subscribed with Prime
and the 65 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Why the fudge are sworn legs only 4 flanks? I know, right? It takes a weird turn where it's like usually it's the legs and the body that have the biggest augment. In this case, the body is the biggest augment. It has 6, but then the legs are like the head or the feet, which have the weakest augment. Legs usually have the second strongest augment or strength of any equipment. I mean, it's whatever. Works in favor for some sets because, like Cicada, for example, has 5 phalanx. So the jobs that can wear Cicada and Sworn are probably pretty happy about that. My recommended core merits, well, specifically for like resetting an Aminon, for like She Blast, I was doing 3-3-3-1. So 3 winning streak, 3 snake eye, 3 loaded deck, and then 1 fold. Is what I'm currently running right now, and I like it a ton. Because I feel like I still get like enough loaded deck merits to consistently reset the shit I need. but I still get enough winning. Winning. What is it? Snake Eye. Snake Eye merits to still get 11s consistently too. Going super low into Snake Eye, I hated. Felt like I never rolled 11s anymore. Only one Snake Eye merit is atrocious. Dude, yeah, Sworn is insane magic evasion. It's like Neame. It's as strong as Neame. And then with max augments, it has triple attack. And that flanks and super high accuracy. Extremely tanky gear. Really nice. Some jobs need that. Like I would wear it for like probably like tanking blue. Oh, group 1. I'd have to look at that real quick. Group 1 I think is like Phantom Roll recast. 5 of 5. And then gosh, what else? Phantom Roll recast and Quick Draw recast is what I have. I think Promi music is literally potentially the best music made for the zone that was made. Like, I don't think you could have done a better job, like, making the music to match the vibe and feel and you know, sense for the zone, you know? It's perfect. Track also reminds me of Mushishi. I probably have to put Mushishi in like top 5 anime for sure. So good. It's like nature meets supernatural meets like what's it called? Detective? Sleuthing? Any Mushishi fans in the chat? Yep, Eye Seal campaign is on. Get those Eye Seals. Even if you don't need them right now, make sure to save them up for any jobs you might play in the future. It's easy to farm, and it saves you insane amounts of time. If you've ever had to manually farm Abyssi Seals, it's awful, man. It's big bad. Mushishi was incredible, right? Literally on Ranger, you dick. What do you mean it doesn't look like Ranger? Okay, how else am I using True Flight then, bud? Tell me. How does that work? I bet everything looks bigger on Ataru. She actually took my Mambo. Dick. I don't like the Wyvern pets for TP mobs. They don't have enough HP. Not sure about the beast pets though. I do like Carbuncle. Like I said the other day, it's my favorite. My favorite TP mob. It's still Ranger content though. I mean, I'm Ranger and I have Prime Bow on me. How does that not count? Gosh darn it. Budget resisted. Kill my avatar. Ash doing? God. Cringe. I did not forget about spins, by the way. We'll still be doing spins here after this Crusher Dynamis run that we're doing right now. The only reason I'm not doing it like right now is because we're on a time crunch. We only have a certain amount of time in the zone. It's not like you enter and you have an hour. It's more like it started on the hour, and it always takes me like kind of the whole time to do it all. So right when the run's over here, we'll do spins right away. A couple. We had 2 for Varian and... Oh yeah, just 2 for Varian then. Cool. Yeah, we can do that. Or whenever works best for you. No actual rush either. Dude! I keep resisting! Darn it! Is it at least blue this time? Please tell me it's blue. Oh my god. I aggroed a couple. I'm fucked. There are some blue in here at least. Oh, I know I hit disengage. Ah! I love that animation lock. This is why you overflow. Oh. Why? That is so annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. Did I kill my carbuncle? Oh my gosh. Did I only survive because of Pathé Naomi? Some would say. A link like that, some would say. Pathé Naomi putting work. This link's here, I'm going to lose it. Up to Final Fantasy around $17 to $20 per character with storage. It's $12.95 for a character, and then with that character you get a ton of storage. You get 2 free wardrobes. But if you play the game a ton and you play all the different jobs and you need even more inventory, then yes, you can spend, I think it's like $2 for more wardrobes per wardrobe, and there's up to 8. So 2 free, and then 6 you can pay for. There's also $1 mule slots that you can also pay for if you want extra slots on your account to make extra characters on the account slot. 14, I think, has a similar thing, but 11's is like completely not necessary. So in reality, there's like 18 slots of $1 mules. So that's $12.95 plus like $17 for every single $1 mule. And then if you want all the extra storage, it's also $2 per storage, so it's $12 extra. But I think like theoretically you can if you wanted and you wanted to literally buy everything, you get like, I don't know, $40, $50 a month per character. It can get pricey. But like a lot of it's completely not necessary to enjoying the game. It's all very extra. Like the point at which you're actually gonna need extra wardrobes is either if you just want pure convenience, you want to play like multiple jobs and fully deck them out and have all this situational gear, but you also don't want to use any of the extra storage options they give you for free. Like there's a log slip system. There's tons of in-game storage options. Some of it is just more annoying to use than other. Oh my gosh. I keep fucking resisting. It's driving me crazy. Really? That is just not necessary. They said it would be really short this time around, I thought. Was it like a week or two, Jenko? Maybe. Okay, 3 weeks. Sorry. Close enough. Oh no, it resisted up there. Man. Dude. Get a little bit fudged here. I might die here. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Thanks a lot, Zoid. I always am getting the bad statues too that I don't want. Who's your baby? Abkalu, a seizure assault is gonna tilt you. I love that assault. That is maybe my favorite assault out of all of them. Only because I'm really good at it. Even very early on. Like, I had the reputation early on of, like, the guy you go to get help with Abkalu seizure. For some reason, I got it. It clicked so early, even in the 75 cap era, where I could do it without really any fail at all. And then everyone would just rage and get frustrated and not understand. I don't know, I had the gift. I had that Abkalu gift. I never found that one to be too bad. Too bad at all. Congrats everyone on the armor unlock for Sandy and the Statue Crusher campaign bonus rewards and stuff that you got from there. I got wrecked today. Man, not even one kindred. Dude, are you kidding me right now? No problem. Congrats on the medals and or the unlocks. Hopefully you got better luck than me with your medals. Holy moly. I got Shrek, guys. Dude, not cool. One kindred on Zoid, at least. GG, GG. Come on, where's my 9 medals? I want the Zaire luck. Give me the 9. Wait, 0 luck. It was 0 luck, my bad. That 9 is so crazy. 9 is so... I don't think I've seen more than 4, for the record. For reference, I've seen more than 4 on a single character from one run. Usually, I end up getting like 9 or 8 total across 5 characters. So that's wild. It's so good. Like today, I got 8... Oh, I guess it's pretty even. 8 Kindred, 8 Beastmen. And then all the individuals. Man, the story of today's run was resist, resist, resist. I got resisted like crazy. Alright, next up on the schedule, what we got? Boomba RP in a little bit. Then we have Seg Farm, Zevioso V25 later today. Sortie. The Sortie run is open, for the record. I don't know if anyone has to redeem or wants to redeem, but the Sortie's open today. 6:30 Central. We have a V20 Boomba clear later with Jake. We have some Maiden. Kembomb, you want to take the Sortie tonight? At 6:30 Central? You got it. You are missing something, Zero. You might kick yourself in the butt after hearing this, but yes, I will help you here. You're gonna be happy, you're gonna be relieved because you're gonna realize, oh shit. But yeah, so if you go to the content and you go to Lair Reeve, any Lair Reeve you set for the ROE, every 2 Lair Reeves you kill gives you a guaranteed rock. See, reward, Phlox, Jägergit. So you only have to do 2 Lair Reeves to get a guaranteed rock to enter Delve. And then the rock that you want is determined on the Lair Reeve you need to do. Yeah. So the more you know, I mean, now you know. Now you know. Better than not knowing. And you'll never have issues entering Delve again. Dang. My dark matter luck is something alright. Definitely something. You're both relieved and angry. I know. I get it. I totally get it. I'd say I would be more relieved because now, like, whenever you want to do Delve, it's so much simpler and so much easier. You don't have to wait for auction house. You don't have to go farm it like in an obnoxious way of 1 in 100 drop rate. It's just so simple to do Delve now. You just go do the Lair Reeves. Now, I will say, if you're trying to do it like on a mule or anything, there is a minimum like participation requirement to get access to like finish the ROE. There's some things where like you have to do a little bit to actually get points. It's kind of like Besieged. You can't just walk in and literally do nothing in Besieged and get full points. You gotta do a little bit. Now I'm wondering, like, do any of my other jobs benefit from Pathé Nyame? Do any of my other characters? I feel like no. Like, Bard I can't, because Bard's really only body, so, and my Bard already has Pathé Nyame. Core, maybe. Core, I'm wondering. If recycling is core, and I literally only play core on recycling, right? Do I even need Path A, or do I even need Path B Nyame for some slots? I'm wondering, like, what? Well, actually, yeah, I do. I was thinking body is an opening, but no, core needs Nyame Path B body for Savage Blade. My Savage Blade set is maybe feet. I feel like the Relic plus 4 feet for core are so obnoxiously good for both magic and physical weapon skill that, yeah. I get away with Path A feet for core. I don't think I use Path A feet for literally anything for core. It's all Relic plus 4. Or TP and Malignance. So honestly, maybe hands? No, Ledin uses Nyame hands, I'm pretty sure. It does. So really, it would only be feet. Or could maybe do Path A feet. Because I literally don't use Path B Naomi feet for anything. I'm intrigued. I kind of want to do this. But then if I ever play another job, I might have to swap it back, question mark? But I don't. Like, that's the thing. Recycling's been core and core main only for how long now? And if that what if ever happens, then I can change it. I can change it back, right? I might do that. Alright, you guys got your amps used and everything, right? I think we're probably good. Oh, that is so funny. You guys got your job. Looks like you guys are sorting out over your jobs. Wow, haven't played in years. Multiplying at the same all this time. Yeah, dude, the game's been growing. It's been popping off. The game's so popular right now, Dark Imp, that they had to suspend new characters and server transfer to the top 3 servers. It got so congested. But right now, Sora, Bahamut, and Odin are all suspended in terms of like being able to create a character there or server transfer there. And then the servers that aren't suspended now, they're growing in like crazy now too. Phoenix is reaching like 2,400 people online at peak. Ragnarok just hit 1,500 last weekend. It's crazy right now. The game is super good right now, but we're also getting new content all the time too. We're getting a major patch coming up this month, soon here. We're getting new NMs in addition to Limbus, which they just are revamping entirely. I feel like Phoenix is definitely getting shut down, for sure. It has too high of a concurrent that it wouldn't be causing congestion and like server issues. Almost certainly. And then we're also getting new content this year. Let's say more new content. We're getting new high-tier battlefields. They're updating trusts. So if you're a solo player and a trust player, they're making trusts even stronger so you can do even more content with trusts. They're adding trust gear sets. They just buff the trust stats and HP, like via like a merit type system. With, yeah, more to come. They teased at being able to add new areas and new zones. They said they are looking to add a new storyline, but they can't start on the new storyline right now because the current story writer is working on a different game. So they have to wait for them to finish that game before they can start the new story for 11. And then they made sure to mention that they can and found a workaround to add new areas, and that's a possibility now. So it sounds like by the 25th anniversary next year, they might be announcing or releasing new story, new zones. Isn't that wild? Who would have expected that? So the fact that 11 is doing so good right now, and then also has such a bright future, and a commitment to support in the future from the devs and from Square Enix, it's a great time. Great time to be an 11 fan, great time to return or just be a player. With a caveat of, I hope they make Limbus fun. That's my only caveat, is like, they really need to make Limbus more fun than it is now. That'd be great. Then, oh my gosh, then it's like God tier mode. Then 11 will truly be popping off. Best game there ever was? True. Agree. I mean, I don't think it could have lasted for 24 years now, going on for even more. There wasn't something incredible, amazing, and unique about it, you know? I think it even had like the deck stacked against it in a lot of ways. Like at 11's peak, WoW launched, you know? Before 11 got like the whole support too, they shifted to 14. So 11 was always competing with like WoW and 14 and Star Wars MMO, blah blah blah. But you know, 11 weathered the storm while all the other MMOs kind of got shut down. Didn't make it. 11 kind of just kept on going, even with, you know, the things impeding it, and that's impressive to me. That's super crazy impressive. John White, thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Recycling doesn't have 50k Boomba RP. I am going to be so unbelievably sad. But I feel like she would. I don't see why not. There's no way. Okay, I'm good. I did. Alright, I did it! Pathe Nyame for core. Pathe feet for core. I don't see why not. Like, the relic plus 4 feet are so incredibly strong for physical and magic weapon skill. When would I ever not use them for weapon skill? That means Nyame feet serve like no purpose at all. For weapon skill for core. So, yeah. Pathe feet for core TP. Why not? Why not? Okay, HP has been downed. Oh shit, state of play in 40 minutes? That should be a good one. Any big thing, anticipation? Are we anticipating anything big today? I know, a Legend of Dragoon, got some hype for potential remaster or remake for this state of play. But, is there anything else rumored? Maybe we'll watch that if we can. Try. Oh yeah, yeah, another Grand Theft Auto. You know, next 5 years. Grand Theft Auto launch date for sure this time, for real, for real. 2 years. Keep on dreaming, man. Keep on dreaming. How many Grand Theft Autos came out since 11 came out? 1? No, 2. I think Grand Theft Auto 4 was probably around like 2010. And then Grand Theft Auto... Wait, what were the years? When did Grand Theft Auto 4 come out? That was like PS3, right? I mean, technically Grand Theft Auto 5 came out released on PS3 also. Didn't it? I'm pretty sure I platinumed Grand Theft Auto 5 on PS3. And then later on it got a PS4 release. Well, let's check. GTA 4 release date. 2008. 2008 was Grand Theft Auto 4, so definitely PS3. Grand Theft Auto 5 was 2013. So 2. Well, let's check at Grand Theft Auto 3 though. Grand Theft Auto 3, 2001. So just before. But then San Andreas must have been definitely past Grand Theft Auto, Vice City. That's like a main. Vice City was 2002. So that's when 11 released. So Vice City, San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5 released since 11 launched. So 4. 4 of what you would count kind of the main line, no? You just got back into playing 11? It never dies. It never dies. It's so good. I know it evolves. It's different in a lot of ways, and it's changed, but also, like, a lot of the change needed to happen and had happened, and if people give it a chance, like, it's good changes. I think what people lament is, like, how the people change in MMOs, and how, like, the environment changes. The fact that we're older, the fact that we have busier schedules. Like, we can't return to, like, when the game was brand new. We can't return to when we were that much younger, you know? But for what it is, for a 2026 MMO, it's incredible. It's so good. Exactly. Exactly, Dimensional. I agree. Like, 11 was made with passion and love. Like, for what it was. You know? I don't think you can just say it's an MMO or just a game. To the developers that made it and to the fans that play it, this game is more than just a game. It's like, it's a lifestyle. It's a way of life. It means so much more. It has that special trait. what we talk about is like I think in a lot of ways, you know, after Sakaguchi was forced out of Square Enix, a lot of the Final Fantasy games kind of lost that special feel. It really was Sakaguchi that like kind of added that special trait to Final Fantasy games that kind of you can't really describe. I don't know. But without him there, it feels like something very special was lost. I think like ever since Enix took over, you know, the Square Enix part of the company, and it wasn't Square Soft anymore, and Sakaguchi wasn't in charge anymore, like something very, very much changed with the games. You know, starting with Final Fantasy 12 to 13 to 15, now 16. Like it's not the same. Not to say that they're necessarily just bad games, but it's not the same vibe as like the PS1, PS2 era of Final Fantasy games. Potentially. If they're putting subliminal messages in the soundtrack of 11, it's totally working on me. It's just so unique. Like, where am I gonna find a combat system like 11? Where am I gonna find like a game that has gear swapping and the situational sets and all the different variety of equipment? Where am I gonna find a game with the job system and progression and story and zones and atmosphere and soundtrack? Like, how do you do that? Where do you find that now, you know? What company is gonna take the risk to make an MMO this big? I always say that 11 has the rewarding, meaningful progression. There's no other game I've ever played where I feel like I'm not wasting my time. Or like 11 is the game that makes me feel like I'm wasting the least amount of time. Even when I'm doing like stupid shit, I always can like kind of break my brain into thinking like, oh no, this is for something. Like this will always help me. Like 11 is like the time and effort I put in and into my characters and in progression, or even just helping people. Like I always feel like is well worth the time. So for me, and what keeps me like definitely motivated and still loving 11 to this day is the fact that I just never feel like I'm wasting my time. I feel like I have something to work on, and everything I work on is inevitably or eventually gonna help out. Gonna be worth my time. Gonna be worthwhile. I like the choices. I get a lot of choices too. It's not just like down. It's not like a game like on a rail. Hey Rengoku, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. Cool, cool. Finally, someone on Phoenix. Dimensional. I've been asking about people on Phoenix somewhat recently on stream, and I couldn't find anyone. Nobody would tell me if they're on Phoenix or not. You might be the first one. Cool. Are you online right now, Dimensional? Can you tell us how many people are online Phoenix right now? Final Fantasy 11 was your first MMO. How are the games these days? It's doing great. It's actually going through like a renaissance of some sort. It's doing so well that they had to suspend new characters and server transfer on the top 3 servers because it's doing so well and causing congestion on those bigger servers. So, doing good. Not only is there 24 years worth of content built up in the game, and a lot of it, the older stuff, is still very relevant now. It has 24 years worth of story and expansions to do, but also we're getting new content. Just this month, we're getting major endgame content update. They were talking about recently in their anniversary post and message to the community that they found a way to potentially make room and add new areas, talking about adding new storyline to the game, hyping up the 25th anniversary, which is next year. So yeah, 11's doing great right now, and it's the discount campaign. So right now you can buy the game on the Square Enix store for $10, which comes with the game, the base game, every single expansion pack, every single add-on, everything, plus a month for free, a month sub for free, which is normally $12.95. And probably better yet is over the past couple years, they made the new and returning player experience significantly better. Like it's still a 24-year-old MMO. It's still an old MMO, and it still has a lot of the like PS2 and old era feel, but like in terms of like progressing and you know, getting acclimated to the world and actually going, like they added a bunch of stuff, a bunch of quality of life stuff that just makes a lot of sense and makes it way more approachable to newer players or very old returning players, you know? So in that sense, I'd say that the game even more is appealing to those new and returning players, and why so many people are staying. Why so many people are trying the game out in this day and actually staying more long term. They're not just trying it for a week and unsubbing. There's so much to do. They're finding fun and meaning in playing the game still. That's wild. Actually wild. I never thought I'd be saying that 24 years later. And like 11's had a lot of up and downs. It hasn't been all good this whole time. We've had points not even like 5 years ago where like it really looked like they were going to shut the game down. Like when they were first starting work on the Alliance raids in 14, they made a public announcement that they were taking the entire 11 dev team and pulling them from working on 11 to go work on 14 instead. So a lot of people read that as they were firing the dev team essentially, and this game had no future essentially. They wouldn't be working on or doing any new content in the future. So it's not without its ups and downs. 11, the history is definitely very seesawy. I mean, hell, Abyssy was supposed to be the last thing they ever did for 11. Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. After they did Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, they said they would be only doing small bug fixes and maintenance mode for 11. So no joke, It's insane that we're here now with this level of like hope and optimism for the game's future. Alright, amp check. Make sure you have your amps up. Looks like you do. And dude, there's so much to do. Like, even if there was no new content like planned, and there is a lot planned, if you're returning or playing the game for the first time, I cannot overstate how much there is to do in the game right now. There is so much to do. You will be busy for so long. Not just like throwaway content either. Like actual fun, meaningful progression, story content, progression content, gearing your character, playing different jobs. Like, this game is massive. This game is unreasonably massive with shit to do. Rin's up and ready to be taken down in Sky on Phoenix. I don't know how much people are in Phoenix right now. Could you tell, I don't know if you said it already, but could you tell me how many people, if you did a search all, how many people are actively online on Phoenix right now? If you're logged in. I'm so interested. Is Trobe Gazillionaire campaign active? I don't think so. I don't think it starts until like the 7th or the 8th, from what I heard. So many campaigns active this month, all at different times. I don't know. I've lost track at this point. Mitchell, I meant like doing like a search all, like for your entire server. Like how many people are actively online Phoenix right now? Ragnarok's at 781. You enjoyed the free login campaign, you're eager for the next one. They're also expanding the free trial, for what it's worth. They're making the free trial so you can play up to level 75. And, you can play infinitely. You can play as long as you want during the free trial. Like, you'll never have to log out or stop. You only have to, like, sub if you want to go past level 75. And do more storyline stuff. So that's super cool. Who did the Helix match burst? I made a Scholar. I made a Scholar skill chain on the Scholar. I made the Gravitation, and then I magic bursted the Helix 2 to do more damage. Let's see. I'll give you the exact skill chain here. So it's Imminence. Imminence Arrow into Imminence Nocto Helix into Ebullience Nocto Helix 2, which made the 18k Nocto Helix 2 magic burst. And right now we're doing the supercharged RP farm for Boomba. So we're not actually trying to kill Boomba here. We're just trying to farm it for the upgrades for path or high RP for Naomi armor upgrade. When we do it like this on V25, we walk away with 14,000 RP to upgrade Naomi with. So it's not the most fun strat in the world, but in terms of getting a lot of RP, it is super, super effective. This is V25. Leonoc, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm just curious, have you done everything there is to do in the game? No, not at all. Not at all. Most people right now, so they added something like maybe a couple years ago. I don't remember exactly how long, but they had something called Mastery Rank. And Mastery Rank is basically like a hidden achievement system that awards you ranks for depending on how much you've done in the game, right? And Mastery Rank goes up to maybe 10, but right now the maximum we know about from people that have done like all the odds and ends and like a ton of shit, a ton of titles, all the quests, etc., all the everything, right? They've gotten up to 9 currently. So to give you an idea of mine, I'm only 6 right now out of 9. So I have definitely not done everything. No. This game has just like an incomprehensible amount of shit to do. It's insane. Like getting all the jobs master, getting all the jobs like max cap, like getting all the quests done, getting all the missions done, getting all the titles, doing all the side quests, getting all the gear. It's so much. So if you're an achievement hunter, you'll always be busy with this. Yeah, but 11 I think even more so. And the cool thing about Mastery Rank 2 is now there's gear in the game that rewards you for the higher Mastery Rank you have. So there's an earring in the game that gives you just an absurd amount of stats for the ear slot. Gives you up to 25 to 30 like of all stats in one earring slot, which is really, really, really good. But you have to have very high Mastery Rank for it to have that maximum potency. So it's not just achievement hunting, it actually is something that gives you like an actual like good thing, powerful thing in endgame too. Make your character stronger. It's a little mix of like endgame gear perfectionism on top of achievement hunting and completion perfectionism. Oh yeah, Scholar's great right now. Scholar's super, super good, especially in solo content. Scholar's one of, if not the best solo jobs in the entire game. You can do something similar to this, where you are applying a helix to the mob to DOT it over time, and it's super powerful in earlier game content. Hell, even solo content, even some more end game content, you can do the Scholar strat. It's super effective. I use the heck out of Scholar too. We do Helix Strat for a lot of stuff. Even Kaustra, super good in endgame too for some things. Used to be even better when Mage Method was more meta, but currently Mage Method kind of not as meta as it used to be. What server are you on, Leo? Sounds like probably Asura? I wonder if we'll get another round of job adjustments or reworks. I'm pretty sure. I hope so. I can't imagine they wouldn't, and it'd be so cool if they did. Some jobs really, really, really need it right now. I could tell, Leo. I got a sense. Right? Oh wow, that's not bad. Phoenix up to 1,700 people online right now. That's solid. Oh yeah, no problem. You're good. Thank you for the update. Got my tactician's roll. Thank you, thank you. Great. Yeah. I think all servers, really. But it just depends what you're looking for. And where you look. I think the thing, though, is, like, especially if you're not multi-boxing, it can be difficult, like, from a scheduling standpoint and a social, like, aspect to play 11. And I always try to remember that, of, like, it's not like you just log in and you get to do whatever you want to do. Like, you can still do the content you want to do with, like, trust if you can, if you have the right job and the right gear, etc. But, like, that's the thing about MMOs, is, like, you do have to, like, you're beholden to other people, you know? Not only do you have to find people with the right jobs that you need to do for the content you want to do, and you need the right job, you also need to, like, have the right playtime, you need to have the right schedule, you need to actually get along with them. So, like, in a lot of ways, like, it's possible, but it requires potentially sometimes as much, if not more, effort. You have to be committed. It's not easy. It's not an easy endeavor, and that's what kind of is a frustrating element for a lot of people. That's what I always see. Ragnarok's very chill. I'm on Ragnarok. I love it here. We're growing a bunch because of the embargo, like you said, on the other servers, the top 3. It sounds like they'll probably be shutting down a Phoenix here soon, because that looks like that population's popping off there too. But yeah, I'd say most of the content here is kind of grassroots. You find a group, you find a link shell, you set up things with other people, and you go as you go. There's really not much shouting. There's some shouting during GP primetime, but other than that, yeah, it's just basically like about socializing in different link shells, setting up, meeting people, etc., and doing the content. But I understand, like, obviously everyone's going to be partial and love their own server that they've been on for a long time, so fair enough. Well, technically, I'm a Kate Sith stan. My favorite server is actually Kate Sith, and then Ragnarok's number 2, because I started on Kate Sith, but then Kate Sith got merged into Ragnarok. So it's kind of a wombo combo. But my home server is also rest in peace, Leo. I know what you mean. Oh, Virian. Virian, are you still there? Virian had 2 spins on the docket here. The tier 3 and the first snipe of the day. Can do that now if you want, if you're around still. Yes. So this is Boomba Supercharged RP Farm. Basically, we're just doing enough damage to get credit for the RP, and then, like, just kind of waiting out the clock, or not trying to rage it. Boomba rages if you keep it up or if you're engaged for too long. So basically, I'm going to go in and Warrior Zerg it, and then kite it while it's in Halo mode, essentially. So I don't have to actually engage it here right away. Like I said earlier, like, later tonight and yesterday, we do V20 clears, where we actually kill Boomba. Triple key item V20 kill. It's a similar premise. We lower its HP on key item 1. We do the Helix Koustra on key item 2. Get it down to like 55 to 64%, depending on how good the Koustra is. And then finish it off in full Zerg it before Halo mode goes off on the 3rd key item. And then that's how we do the V20 clear. But for V25 RP and just getting the, you know, the points you need to upgrade the Naomi armor, you should just do it this way. That's all you really need. Yeah, I've capped on Naomi a long time ago. I mean, technically, I've recently been on a binge of trying out Path A Naomi for jobs and slots that I don't use Path B in ever, hardly at all, or ever. So I did recently just make my Naomi Path A on hands and head for the DD jobs I currently play. I just made my core mains feat Path A also, because all they ever do is play core and nothing else. So the relic plus 4 feet on that covers me for every magic and physical weapon skill, so might as well just upgrade to the melee Naomi feat instead. But my entire stream and my entire community is kind of just about helping. Every single day, all day, we just help out as much as we can, doing various content and clears and all that. Some are just completely for the community. Others are channel points. Channel points are just what you get for watching the stream. If you have the stream on, you accumulate channel points over time. And if you happen to be on Ragnarok and you want to spend some of your channel points to do like a VD Ambu or RP run and stuff like this, then you can. And then also we do runs throughout the week that don't require any channel points at all. It's just for the community, just to help out, including like Dynamis armor unlocks, Omen runs, and Vagary clears, full Vagary clears. So we're like a hodgepodge of kind of everything. We help out with as much as we possibly can. Don't denounce me, don't denounce me, don't denounce me. Yeah, we're at 800 right now. It's not even, it's like the middle of the day on Tuesday. I think more closer to prime time. We'll probably go up closer to 1,000. And then on the weekend, I think for the NA time, we hit like 1,200. And JP time, we hit like 1,400 to 1,500, I think. Oh, God. Oh shit, Miru spawned? Damn. Miru spawned in Escher Ruan on Ragnarok, if anyone's interested. Did it literally just spawn? Is it 100%? Yes, I do multi-box. But I've been multi-boxing for the past 20 years, okay? It's not a fad for me. It's a way of life. I love it. I've been multi-boxing since as long as I can remember, since the 75 cap era. I think it's fun. I can give you a whole laundry list of reasons why I think multi-boxing just makes the game more fun for me. Gives you freedom, it's challenging, it's more progression for all your characters.
Allows you to help more.
It allows you to help more. No. I only multi-box 5. For a lot of stuff though, I'm only using like 4. Right now I'm using 4. It kind of depends like what we need, right? What we need for the content that we're doing. True, that's one of the downsides. It does cost an extra subs to play. But also, if you think about it, like, entertainment isn't cheap nowadays, you know? Like, spending, like, the $60 it takes to multi-box a month, that's the price. Actually, that's less. New games now cost, like, 70 bucks, right? And most games, even when they're quote-unquote free-to-play, aren't actually free-to-play, right? So even if you're multi-box 11, I think if you get enough fun and enjoyment, like that's your main entertainment source, I think you end up saving money compared to some other gaming choices. It's relatively cheap for the amount of hours you get out of it.
Ultimori Prime just shared 1000 bits. What is going on, you sexy biatches? I hope everyone is loving this year's anniversary. Ultimori Prime just subscribed for 32 months.
Sorry, I'm back. So today was the kids' last day of school, and as a present, we got them some Pokemon cards. So I went and helped and opened up a couple Pokemon packs. Really fun. Yo, Ultimore, how's it going? How have you been? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Doing good, doing good. How about you? 30% left for Miryu. Oh gosh. Wait, is Miryu dead or did I miss it? Probably missed it. Been busy with the grander. Oh, that's amazing. Cool. Doing lots of stuff. Going to lots of places. I know last we talked, I think you were moving into a new house? Or buying a new house or something? If Virian is back, we can do your spins, Virian, if you want. Oh, and Ultimore, you also got a snipe. I don't know if you want your snipe or not. Good move then? You like it there? That's awesome. Ultimore, if you want, we can do your spin right now, if you like. Virian is there. Cool. So, okay, so we have 3 spins here to catch up on. Let's do it. Sorry about the delay on that. Got streamer brain there. Distracted. Alright, here we go. This is first spin is for Virian. Oh, first 2 spins. Virian got the tier 3 earlier and then the snipe. Good luck, good luck. Thank you again so much. First is a B25 RP farm for Virian. Let's go. Starting out hot. First spin of the day is a great one. That's Virian. That's what we just did. We did the full B25 Boomba RP there. It doesn't have to be Boomba. It could be any of the other NMs. Second spin for Virian. Good luck, good luck. And Egg Farm. Okay. Very good, very good. That is, as they say, Pog. And then Ultimore. Good luck, Ultimore. Thank you again so much for the bits and the snipe. Good luck, good luck. And what do you got? Ultimore with the 2 Dynamis Divergence runs for RP, or 5 million gil, whichever one you want. You gonna take the 5 mil? You got it. I get it, no problem. All right, next up we have Bacon Bombs. Seg Farm. Full clear Seg Farm, she'll see. And then we are doing V25 Zevioso, the B boss for Odyssey. The highest difficulty. I have to reset. Gosh darn it. Are you on Ragnarok, Ultimore? Still? Oh, awesome. Okay. You can just come trade me whenever you want. Pump me down. Sure. Just let me know. Now it shows me. Alright, I'm just resetting, making sure I have all my stuff up. We are heading to Segment Farm. I had the worst luck yesterday with Segment Farm. Oh my gosh, I'm tilted. I want vengeance today. I want payback. Oh, hey, Bacon, speak of the devil. Hashtag butts. Hashtag bacon butt. I am just about ready. Just wrapping up. Get my SPs reset. I'm heading to Rabow now to change jobs and such, and good to go. I saw Bacon there like literally chat 24 hours ago, ready to go. Bacon was setting up shop, ready to go for Seg Farm today. I was like, wait a second. I was doing Seg Farm yesterday, and so I saw Bacon waiting there for Seg Farm today. Whoa. I don't know if I'd phrase it like that, Bacon. I'm ready to full clear a segment run, sure, but I don't know if I'd use those words exactly. No. But as they say, you do you. Speaking of, I wonder how I'm doing on Panacea stockpile. Shoot, I might need to go grab some. Oh, never mind. I have 8. That's more than enough. Chat. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. You get it? I'm sure at least one person wasn't watching yesterday. Maybe Bacon didn't get this one. Bacon, this one's for you. Okay? Bacon, why does it feel so good to go to the aquarium? Because of all the endorphins. Do you get it? Vomit? This is why people MPK streamer? Come on! You guys just don't know how to have fun. Okay, you guys just don't have a funny bone. If you didn't laugh to that one, then I don't know what to say. You've lost your joy. Okay, Paladin. Sub Dragoon. Okay. Gotta make sure I have my pop sets for the NMs. Feel like I might be missing one. I am. BRB. BRB. You agree you are dead inside? I mean, we do play Final Fantasy XI, to be fair. It says a lot, Ultimore. I'm with you. Okay, my NM pops are good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna start our naturals roll. Well, we had two Ultimore, a kindergartner graduating, and then a third grader graduating. Well, just in the sense that, school is ending. They're done with the grade. You graduate with the grade. So we just got +4. How high do you think AF Relic will be by the 30th anniversary? Oh god, I don't know. Reforged? Oh, no. I was just talking about the grade, They will still be in elementary school next year. Okay. Ready. It better still be food ration or I'm gonna lose it. Good, it is. Well, what do you call finishing a grade? Every time you finish a grade, don't you graduate the grade? Or you're saying you only call it graduation if you're like finishing the entire set of school. Like you can only graduate from elementary school to middle. From middle to high school, finishing high school entirely. What do you call finishing a grade? Oh, well, I feel like finishing a grade is still really important. Maybe you don't get the big. I was thinking about that. Like, when is it important enough that you like take off of work to go to graduation? Like, definitely like a high school graduation, right? But then again, like, I don't think they treat it like when a 5th grader graduates elementary school. There's not a huge ceremony for that either. There's not a huge ceremony when you finish middle school and then go to high school. Not at all. It's really only like high school graduation and college graduation that get the big to-do elementary. But, I mean, there's no reason you still can't celebrate the year that they finished a grade and, like, acknowledge the accomplishment of finishing the school year and doing a good job. I feel like it's still okay to acknowledge that effort, that work. Obviously, you're not gonna go to like a giant. There's not gonna be a school-wide graduation ceremony for every grade. Sure. Well, like, I still feel like you graduate each grade. Is that not, like, I guess we're arguing semantics here. I get that. But, like, what do you call, you just call finishing the year? Finishing the grade? No, I get what you're saying. I completely get what you're saying. But I'm wondering, like, what is the actual, like, proper usage there then? Like, do you really not graduate every grade? Are you just graduating, like, when you finish all of school entirely? Bacon just called it, "School's out for the summer, boys! Party time! Let's go! Let's get it!" He called it party o'clock. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because I feel like with college, like, there's, like, credits. There's not really grades. It's really more so to denote how many years you've been in college. And you don't really finish until you get your, like, your degree. And your degree could take 4 years, or it could take 15 years, depending on what you're doing. Well, I know you need credits to also, like, graduate high school. I feel like credits didn't actually start mattering until you were a senior. I didn't even know about credits until I was a senior. Congratulations on your grade advancement. I don't think I've ever heard that. We heard about your grade advancement. Your junior high wasn't a graduation, it was called a promotion. Alright, going portal. You're a supporter of graduating a grade. That's what I'm thinking. That's my vibe. Alright, Shreddy. Roll C. Starting prediction. Okay, going in. Thing looks good. I hope. We'll find out if it's not good, won't we? The fun way. Okay, ready. Rolls are good. Songs are good. Nice. Flan first camp. Would you look at that? No. I was downstairs. Oh, nothing down. Perfect. Thank you. Marlboro. More bowl. More bowl. I still don't see the halo yet. Must be all the way up. Yo, Ultimore with another 1,000 bits. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support.
Ultimore Prime just shared 1,000 bits. This is a congrats to the kiddos.
Thank you. Is it okay we get more Pokemon cards? With that? They are really, really hyping the Pokemon cards right now. It's shocking how it's still so popular. This day and age still. Like, I go to Target, like, to get baby stuff often, and it's just sold out every single time. There's one time where they were restocking this exact moment I went in, and I was able to get some. But man, that shit is scalped hard. They did just release a new edition. Yeah, like a week or two ago. That's when I went in. Was able to get some of the new packs with the new edition and a box or something it was. It's hard to get them though. Like, it is legit. Like, they are sold out like in moments. It feels like if you're not there like at the time of release, like they're gone in like 30 minutes to an hour. And then if you can't get them from the actual retail, like they'd limit you, you can only buy 2 per transaction. But you can still technically buy, like, you just do separate transactions. Dude, they are fine with that too. That I was talking to the lady unloading it, and she said, it's fine. You can buy more than one of each type, but if you want to buy like more packs, for example, just do a separate transaction. I mean, that's what I figured people were doing. Like, you take like 10 packs and then you just do 5 transactions, 1 per pack. Aw, that's cute. I think this is finally my opportunity to learn how the Pokemon card game actually, like, how you actually play it. Not just as a collectible thing, but as a way to actually play the game. I've never played a Pokemon card game in my life. Maybe it's fun. I don't know. I feel like people only collect Pokemon cards. Very rarely does it actually get played. Hopefully it's a fun game. Do you like card games in general, or is it just you didn't vibe with the Pokemon one? It's like Magic. I guess Magic would be a similar one.
Davana just subscribed for 27 months.
Gotcha. Oh, and Davina, thank you so much. What is that? 27 months? That's a lot of months. That's a fair amount of months.
Bacon Bomb 847 just cheered 1,000 bits.
And Bacon Bomb with the 1,000 bits and snipe. Thank you.
Hype train started.
Oh shit, and that's an actual hype train. You guys made the train. Let's go. Baltimore with the 1,000 bits also jumping on board that train. Awesome. What is the theme of the train today?
Baltimore Prime just
Ooh,
cheered
Needy
1,000
jumping
bits.
on board the train for the new emotes. Awesome. Let's go. Thank you guys. It's the poo poo pee pee train. Let's get it.
Baltimore Prime just cheered 1,000 bits.
It's kind of like Magic the Gathering. Pokemon game. Play it with your son a lot? Oh, so it's enjoyable. Kids like it, that's great. Oh shit, Ken Bomb also with the 7 gifted tier 3 subs. Holy shit, Ken Bomb, thank you. Thank you guys so much for the support. Holy moly, that's already level 6 hype train. Let's go.
Ultimori Prime just shared 1,000 bits.
That is Pog Champ. We got some spins to do after this seg farm here. Let's go. Turns out the Poo Poo Pee Pee train is popular. But as always, thank you guys so much for the support and making this stream possible. I couldn't do it without you guys, really. Sorry to sound like PBS, but without viewers like you, this would not be possible. Just don't want to waste my TP on this one. There we go. We got a shitty reset. Bad reset. Bummer. Not the best. As they say, fail card. We did get the fail card. Whoa, 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 whoa. When you pull like that, I can't lock in time. Okay, now it's good. I caught it that time. How is the downstairs doing? Oh, NM's down there? Fudge! Oh shit, I'm getting chunked. Evil weapons, I'm leaving for Bacon Bomb. I don't see the NM. I think the NM's all the way upstairs. But I have a mixed feeling about going all the way up there. Yo, Zeru! Thank you so much for the tier 1 7 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Extending the hype train even further. Boom. Level 7. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. That is awesome. Popping off on a Tuesday. You'll love to see it. Okay, so the plan is I'm coming down to do the NM. And then Bacon will do the Soul Flares on his own. I'll probably finish up this camp over here with Recycling and the Paladin. And then, I'll go, well, I guess I'll have to go upstairs with Naya to do the Halo. Once we're done with the NM here. Yeah, we're just talking about Pokemon cards. So the kids, as a present for finishing school for the year, we got the kids a big box that had a bunch of packs of Pokemon cards in it. It was like 6 packs or something, plus a big card. And we're just talking about like how hard they are to get. The fact that like they are still super popular even now, and like going to the store, like they sell out so quickly. And I lucked out not too long ago, where I think it was on the day the new edition dropped, that I was able to score a bunch of packs. And then we're just talking about cards, and then I asked Ultimore if it was okay to get some more packs with his bits, and he said it was fine. Chaos Rising, yeah, that was it. We were just opening some. I stepped away from stream for a little bit after our Boomba RP, opened some with the kids. They love it. They are going bonkers with it right now. They're like trading. I was saying how like I didn't get to play the card game itself back in the day at all. So this is going to be a great opportunity where essentially I can actually play the game, play the card, not just collect the cards, but also just play the game. All right, Bacon, you're killing evil weapons, all of them. Good luck. Yeah, we're just talking about like how insane the demand is even this day and age. I'm shocked. I remember Pokemon's being super popular when I was a kid, and it's just kind of coming full circle now with kids to see like it's still popular. And now I think it's like kind of compounding, because not only is it popular with the kids, it's also still popular with the like adults our age, you know. So it's now the kids are still into it and the adults, which actually is a really cool thing, because the fact that the parents get to enjoy it with the kids too. We have like shared interests, a common point to like bond and have an experience with. That's still super cool. I just don't like the scalping. I definitely have feelings for scalpers. Thank you guys so much for that hype train too. Oh man, awesome. Very, very appreciated as always. Thank you, thank you. You own a trading card game store. Oh shit, that's awesome. So that's the rare card. That's a good card we want to get. Greninja. We got this one. It looks so cool. It was a 2-star. I don't understand completely how the rarity works right now with the new packs of Pokemon, but we got like, it has a star. We always get a star, right? But then this was a 2-star, and it had a really, really, really cool like packaging. So what was it called? Davina probably remembers. Shakyzoid something. But apparently it's not that rare. So it needs to be... Okay, we got a Mega Skarmory EX. And I opened that, I was like, freaking out. Like, oh my god, oh, it looks so cool. Whoa, oh, that's 2 stars. Wow. So it was probably not a gold star. So it needs the gold. So it has to be 2 stars, and it needs gold stars or silver stars. Gotcha. All right, gather together over here. I will sing when we meet up with Ash. There'll be a point where we cross paths with Ash and we'll sing there. There we go. There's Ash. Was it purplish with like a silhouette of Skarmory above it? I think so. I'd have to look at it again. It kind of happened quick. The hype might have clouded my memory. No, that's chat. Bacon, nice try. You can kill him. You're good. Go for it. I'm running off. Peace out. Oh god, caster boots. Nice. Ghouls. Real nice. We'll try to 5-head pull him. Look at that. Look at that bottleneck, baby. Hell yeah. Well, if you get here quick enough, you can help Bonk. Come on, you gotta appreciate that pull. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful pull. I don't care what anyone says. I'm such a 11 nerd that, like, when I see pulls like this, I geek out so much. Ah, yeah. That's a nice pull. Oh, that's the good stuff. Oh, I'd love to see it. Oh, yeah. How about that? How about that sleep spam though? Nice. Wake me up inside. Wake me up from the darkness inside my heart. Is that how it goes? Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Save me. Wake me up from the... Can't wake up. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Call my name and save me from my... I don't remember the song. I vaguely remember it. I don't remember exactly. That was before my time. I think that's one of the boomer hits from the bygone days. Yeah. That song's too old for me. I don't remember it. That's before my time. I'm young, chat. I'm not a boomer. That song is 25 years old. For the record. I'm going downstairs. You guys finish up upstairs. I am definitely not old, okay? I have the maturity level of a 10-year-old, okay? That makes me basically 10. Uh-oh, Ash. Get wrecked. So hear me out, hear me out. I have the maturity level of a 10-year-old, the diet of a 6-year-old, organs are fudging me up. How we doing? How we doing? Fudge, I'm one EZAT short. Fudge and bail. Go open. Oh shit, we got 5. That's exact what we needed. Weddy. Get moving. Hit that exit. Alright, there we go. Full clear plus. Got some extra there too. Peace out. Here, man. How's it going? How's it going? What's up? How's your Tuesday going? Whoops. Taking a knee. Taking a knee for Altana. Alright. Technically, reset. I got reset to do. Also, we have spins to do here, too. We'll be doing that. Alright, so that was 2,812. Okay. Times the number. That was 14,060. So, full clear. Believers win. Good job, believers. Good job for believing. Good, doing good. Actually, I don't think I need reset. Never mind. I think I'm fine. Wildcard has 23 minutes, which I think is actually more than enough. I haven't used SPs on Zoid, or Naya, or me. So yeah, I guess we're just good to go in. Change job. Yeah, well, I was going to try to do them both. I was going to change jobs and prep for this one while we entered and buffed and everything. So, yeah. I'll do both. I'll try to walk and chew gum at the same time. Okay. Spin-wise, what do we have? What do we have? We have... like, Altamore had one. Bacon had one. You guys are there? Kenbomb had 8. And Zero had 1. Is Altamore still there? Let's start with his spin. He got the first one. Awesome, awesome. All right, here we go. Thank you again. Good luck, good luck. Jackpot time. We get a jackpot for Altamore coming up here. Maybe. 3 VD Ambu. Not bad. 3 VD Ambu, always useful. Can never not get enough VD Ambu. For armor upgrades, cape upgrades, weapon upgrades, just to convert to Gil. Always good. Okay, then we have Bacon Bomb with our next spin. Good luck, Bacon. Thank you again. Bacon with the butts. Can you get the butt spin? Ooh, another 3 VD Ambu. Alright, added. Got Bacon. Thank you again so much. Then we have Ken Bomb. Ken Bomb, if you're there, do start your 8 here. Oh, yep, amp check. Make sure you have your amps up for this. First key item is Scholar Helix. Scholar Helix time. Ken Bomb is there. Awesome. Okay. First spin for Ken Bomb. Incoming. Boom. First spin is Your Choose. All right. Solid. The Your Choose is really cool because you get to pick an hour worth of whatever you want. We've had people pick, you know, an hour worth of high tier battlefield farming, VD Ambu, an hour worth of sea organ farming was one of the cooler ones or interesting ones, I'd say. Obviously, you can do whatever you want, but you can really use your imagination with that one. Spin number 2 for Ken Bomb. Three VD Ambu. Spin number 3. Two Dynamis RP runs or 5 million gil. Gonna go all gil for everything? Perfect. Okay. Noted. Spin number 4. More gil. 5 million gil. Spin number 5. $40 run. Awesome. Awesome. Spin number 6. $5 mil. Spin number 7. Oh, Egg Farm. Solid, solid. And then spin number 8 of 8 for Ken Bomb. Oh, another Seg Farm. All right, very good, very good. For all the RP. Seg Farm for the RP. And then Zero. Zero, you still there? Last spin I think we have here for Zero. All right. Here we go. Thank you again, Zero. Also, good luck. And boom. Oh, right on the line. What is it? It's either Dynamis RP or V25. Let's hope it's V25. Oh, Dynamis RP or 5 million gil. Dang, so close. So close. Gonna go with the gil. You got it. Okay, added. Alright, there we go. Thank you guys again so much. Very, 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 very appreciated, as always. Thank you. So, I've noticed my bar is broken at the top. The thing with the leaf buds, and there's a 0 there. I don't know what happened here. The leaf tip looks like it's fine. The leaf bit, the recent subscriber, okay. Honestly, the recent subscriber must be broken because there's no way Fed was the last subscriber. So I feel like that might have broken. I'm wondering, did they like decommission like stream elements? Didn't somebody say that recently? It might have broken when you guys did that hype train. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked at all if stuff broke there. It felt like it was going to, so... I just noticed it today, so I don't know if it broke today or if it's been broken the whole time. So, not sure. Not sure. If you had a spin, is it still valid? Yeah, it never expires. There's no statute of limitations on spin. But Leaf Hunter, what's your original name? It might, like, it's not under that name. I'm not familiar with Leaf Hunter, so what was your old name? That's all I need to know to tell you what you got, what you had. When did you get the spin? Oh shit, Leaf Hunter. That's the one I missed earlier. I'm so sorry. That's when I was AFK. I had to step away for a moment to open some cards with the kids. I am so sorry I missed that. But yes, we can do your spin here in a moment. Let's do it. Again, sorry for that. No, yeah, you're good. You're good. And thank you for the snipe earlier. Yep, can Tomahawk, can Mew, ready? Okay, good. It was Stinger Volley. $5K? No, I raked. I'm gonna skip that. 5K is fine, technically. Must have been half resist. I did rake. I thought maybe I didn't rake, but no, I did. You finally found some people starting the game, so you started up? Yeah, dude, it is... 11's popping off right now. There's so much to do. There's so many people starting and playing right now, too, and coming back. It is such a great time. It's I don't know, like, it's inspirational. It's really cool to be a be around for this, you know? We've been around during the dark times, and now we're around for the good times, and it's just so cool to see the game popping off like it is right now. So many new and returning players giving the game a chance again. Yeah, I'm on Ragnarok. The Leafkin community's on Ragnarok. If anyone else, new and returning players on Ragnarok, and you want a pearl to our community/stream link shell, you are more than welcome to join. On top of that, we do a bunch of community content every single week. We do Leafkin Omen on Fridays, Leafkin Vagary on Saturdays, and Leafkin Armor, Dynamics Divergence Armor Unlock on Mondays. And then obviously on top of all that, we do all of the channel point stuff to help out as much as we can. Right. I mean, in my mind, they already confirmed essentially a new storyline with new zones. Like, what else could be more awesome than that? A new storyline with new zones. That's so cool. Like, I never thought we'd ever get that. Never thought we'd actually get. I mean, TVR, I thought like maybe, and it was kind of a disappointment that we didn't get a new zone. But the fact we were getting new endgame content, new ultimate weapon line, and yeah, like all that TVR gave was still super cool. But now it's going to be like TVR and that hype, but also the new zones to go with it. So it'll be even cooler. Okay, so Leaf Hunter, we can do your spin now. Throw that in there. All right, thank you again. So sorry again for missing that. My bad. But yep, here we go. This might be this year first spin ever, I believe. Good luck on the first spin ever. When you get the snipe, when you snipe the stream boss in the upper right, or the gifted or the tier 3 is an automatic spin, irregardless of the HP of the boss. Or if you get a snipe with a tier 3, then it's the tier 3 spin and the snipe, which Ken Bomb did a little bit earlier. But here we go. Good luck, good luck. Thank you again. And what do we got? 3 BD Ambu. All right. Not bad. Solid. Grats. do like that version of Golden Saucer though. Probably my favorite. The one from the PC version of Final Fantasy VII sounds like Christmas themed Golden Saucer. If you guys ever heard that one. So interesting that the PC release of Final Fantasy VII, that was released like what, a year or so after the PS1 release, has a completely different soundtrack, all done by Uematsu. But the entire sound and vibe of the soundtrack is entirely different. And it's not like it's like a fan-made thing either. Like Uematsu literally recomposed the entire 7 soundtrack for the PC release, the Western PC release for the game. I think that's a cool Final Fantasy factoid. Oh yeah, he still wasn't able to use the full range of sounds, but I definitely remember him saying in an interview that like it was very limiting. Like trying to compose the soundtrack on the PS1 was super limiting because you only had access to a certain amount of sounds. You couldn't use everything, so he had to get super creative with like what he wanted to portray, right? And then basically like the PC version allowed him to use more because it had access to like better sound codexes. And he's able to, like, I don't like, I feel like probably the PC version is more like realistic to what he wanted it to be, like what he heard in his head or what he wanted it to be, etc. That's the thing. Like I like the Super Nintendo his OSTs from Super Nintendo and the PS1 way more. Like the more modern it gets, I feel like it loses its charm. The fact that he had to make it work and he made it work so well, being so limited, is something that makes it so amazing, so special. Rather than just always having an orchestra do it, you know? I don't have anything, I don't want to sound like I'm anti-orchestra. I know sometimes it might come off like that. I'm not. I do like orchestra music, don't get me wrong. I just don't think like, I also like game music, you know? I think game music has a very distinct, amazing sound. And if you just replace everything with one type, like, I think game music's amazing. Okay, and food. Horns. Yay. I think we're good to go. Boom. No. Zevioso. B25? Yes. Okay, I swear, I didn't do this on purpose. Like, I swear, YouTube just played this automatically. Alright, going in. GG. Hopefully everything's good. We'll find out the hard way if it isn't. Do it, don't do it. Recycling, no! Seriously, recycling? Are you kidding me right now? Really? Not good. Not good. Okay, I got the lucky roll now, at least. Fail, better not fail me. This does count as being close enough. Can I get a cat jam for Selbina? Selbina deserves a cat jam, right? Thursday after sortie, right, Cruz? I made a mental note. I didn't forget. Don't worry, Cruz. I'll get it. We'll do it. I'll squeeze it in. Oh, you'd rather do 5:30? I thought you wanted to do it after sortie. That would work better for you. I think songs are good. Okay, pull in. Danger, danger. Good enough. Could be good enough. Okay, good to go. Good timing. Rocked. Okay. Oh, that sucked. Four, three, two, one. What do I want to do? I want to do more damage first. I think my Pathé Nyame is paying off. For Dragoon. Oh shit. Ow. I hurt. Okay, second ad time. Oh shit! Ow! Oh, the wombo combo, Sag. Did I attack down too? Fly high! Use Agasumi! Go! Oh, never mind. The wombo combo. It was like the second PD wore off too. It's like, hello. Surprise! It's kind of. It's like a ranger with polearm. Polearm is a ranged weapon, no? In most games, polearm is a longer range than other weapons, therefore a ranged weapon, i.e. a ranger. I feel like that works. Like that checks out. Jumps are done at a range 2. You're jumping. Crystalline Prophecy is the easiest, is the quickest of the 3, Ken. They get worse as you go. Just to let you know. If you think it gets better, it does not. Are we still talking about Thursday? I mean, I can do it after this RP run, probably. Let's see, how long do we have left in here? 2 minutes, then 15 minutes for the next key item. That puts us at 6:15. We'll end on time, but Sortie doesn't... Well, I don't want to be too late for Sortie. I don't know. I feel like it can be sandwiched in somewhere here. It's just 1 NM, right? Maybe it'll be better to do it... I don't even know if you're on right now, Cruz. You might be at work or something. Thursday definitely works. I thought you said Thursday after Sortie. And then I thought we were good. You're saying I missed you saying it was, you changed it after, and you changed it to before? Oh. When are we talking here? I know I can fit it in quick. Like, I can do it in like 15, 20 minutes. Would Ken Bomb mind if I'm theoretically like 5-10 minutes late for the sortie? Would that be a big deal? I don't think I will be that late, but theoretically. Version's pretty quick in the sense you just run out, enter, buff, do the port to the 1NM. Can take your time. Cool, okay. So let's just say after this run here, this RP farm, we can do that incursion title. Gilly B25. Diggity dying. Bummer. Just go do the HP down right away. YOLO BOLO. I'm just not seeing it. Well, I guess I added more accuracy there, technically. The RAM region. 1436. You for no one. How's it going? How's it going? What's up? Oh my gosh. So bad. It's so funny how some of the spreadsheet sets or the sim sets on like the all job guide will have like fully augmented Limbus gear recommended, but it doesn't do anything about Hoxton. Like, what's more reasonable to or even like realistic, to use Hoxton on Monk, or to have 4 pieces of fully upgraded rank 30 Limbus gear? Exactly. Like, how helpful is this really? It's so weird. It's just such a strange, like, situation where it's like, how are you discounting literally probably the most powerful item in the entire game for a job, but then adding like things that are super much harder to get but less impactful and way more situational, but then recommending to get that? Also more expensive? I'm pretty sure the full Limbus set is also still more expensive than Hoxton. It would take a while to surpass that cost. That's one piece. Exactly. So it's like you're gonna make a sim, and you're gonna make sets that recommend pieces of gear that take 3 months to get each for like the baseline set, but you're not gonna make any sets that recommend like Hoxton that changes the sets entirely. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I understand doing both, but leaving out one that is like literally more helpful, more useful, like in the here and now. Like, in most cases, who even has fully upgraded Limbus gear to even make use of any of these guides? It just feels like a wasted guide. Who's it helping? And also, I think it does a disservice because it's, you know, it's almost tricking people into upgrading some of this gear when it's not actually best in slot. Who's actually being tricked into making some of this gear? Like, I mean, like, okay, maybe some of it's pretty solid if you're using Monk and you're not using Hoxen, but in reality, where are you not using Hoxen? Trash content that doesn't matter anyways, really? I feel like that's also a very big disservice. You're gonna recommend somebody to do like some of the most grindy, time-intensive, like long-term things that you can do, but it's only good when you don't use the best item in the game for the job that you're playing. What? What? So, you're gonna recommend making Limbus armor to rank 30, but you're not gonna recommend using Hoxen and what armor's best with Hoxen? What? Isn't the point to be that, like, isn't the whole point of doing those gear sets in The Sims, like, to show the maximum potential of the job, regardless of, like, the rarity of the item or the skill it takes? Isn't that the point? But they're not adding Hoxen? What? It goes against the entire point of the sets. It's almost like they just have a boner for the Limbus armor and they just want to justify making sets that use Limbus armor. And they're omitting a huge point of the game, a huge chunk, a huge item in the game that, like, basically invalidates their Limbus armor. No, it's not a different way. I think it's just like I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm trying to understand the point. I don't think it's in a different way necessarily. It's pretty simple. It's like you can make a set that assumes no Hoxen, and then you can make a set that assumes Hoxen. But I thought the point of these gear sets and why they're even including like 5 pieces sometimes of rank 30 Limbus gear is to assume the best and optimal output of the job, right? And what its theoretical maximum DPS is, and that unabashedly, unremorsefully includes Hoxen. It just does. It's just a reality. Hey, Nintendo Joe, how's it going? What's up? Now, I wouldn't fault anyone because I don't want to use Hoxen everywhere either. I don't. Like, I don't use Hoxen on, like, my Samurai or my Warrior, etc. I could. It'd be a slight bump. But, like, a job like Monk, like, come on. Where are you not using Hoxen? For Monk. And then, at the end of the day, I'm not, like, trying to diminish, like, making or saying that you shouldn't make sets that assume Hoxen or no Hoxen. It doesn't make any sense to me to not include it, especially when you're, like, the goal of making the guide, especially a guide that's recommending unrealistic, unattainable things right now, to not include Hoxen too. You know, it's pretty easy. You just make a Hoxen on, Hoxen off set. That's what everyone's gonna do anyways. But if you're really taking the job seriously, you're gonna take everything into account. That's why I find it just so curious. If I had to guess seriously, I think, like, that guide, whoever made it, just really, really likes Limbus gear, and they want to find a justification for using it, and they were searching the sim, plugging away, and the only way they could find it being, like, best in slot or optimal was when they turned off Hoxen, and they're like, oh, okay, now it's good because it has a lot of multi-attack. That Hoxen kind of completely diminishes or removes. Like, at the end of the day, people want to find what's best. for the job that they're playing. And at least understand or know the options. That's the whole point of gear sets. That's the whole point of offering options. I think that's what people want when they look at a gear guide. They want the options for what can they do, what can they attain, what is possible for them to do. And I just think it's like, I don't know what the word would be. Not as helpful. It's not doing its job as well as it could be doing to not offer all the options, especially something as powerful as Hawks and Pula. It's just for Monk, it's so good. It's so insanely good. It changes the job in such a significant way, and also the way you gear it. And to ignore that, to me, is a crime. Pixel, how's it going? What's up? Okay, another issue. I'm seeing it here too. Like, some of the TP sets are just so unrealistic. It's insane. Like, I'm looking at the Monk gear set guide here. Like, dude, when are you ever wearing this for your DT? Even the DT sets are obnoxious, man. Like, this 25% DT set it's recommending is using Tatanashi. You're never wearing Tatanashi in anything, ever. Dude, like, it's like they just hit a DT number. Like, this, I'm sorry, it's terrible. Like, it's garbo. You would never want to wear these TP sets that have, like, they are supposedly DT sets. Like, they're not good. They are awful in any endgame you'd ever wear them in. It's malfeasance to recommend this. I am so sorry to anyone that, like, looks at this TP set on the Monk guide and thinks, like, that's good. That they need to make 1, 2, 3 pieces of rank 30 Limbus gear and then also TP and Tatanashi, and think that they're in a defensive Monk TP set. It's awful. And I think that's the thing. It's like, that's what gets lost in the sauce. I think the spreadsheets and the sims are incredible for determining what sets have potential, what their maximum DPS is, etc. But, like, when you just only plug in numbers, when you only think about, like, the DT, you only think about, like, the raw DPS, like, so much gets lost in the sauce, and you just end up giving bad advice. Because looking at some of these sets here, it's just bad advice. There's no other way to put it. Like, if anyone was wearing, like, this set, this quote-unquote DT set, defensive set, in, like, any endgame content, like Sortie, or B25 anything, or the CN mobs in Limbus now, It is just terrible. You would never want to be wearing that. And like it's almost like detracted from reality now. Grats Bacon on the BRP. GG. GG. No problem, no problem. Was fun. It's Marjami to enter incursion, yeah. You can go anywhere. It enters you anywhere in the zone. Can Cruz make his own party? Cool. Look what I found. Did I find it in Ultimore? Busted. We're doing a quick title kill for Cruz here. For incursion, yeah. Could you gear Rune? Yeah, Rune's great right now. If you like tank jobs, if you're doing content that uses tanks and all that, Rune is like very, very, very like almost mandatory for some content in the game. But at the end of the day, it does depend. Like, does Rune look fun to you? Would you play it? How's it going? So I do. You had 10 mil from earlier, right? Oh, it's 5. Gotcha. Cool. Is that tomato? Tomat? Oh yeah, bitter and tomat. Found a movie even better than Velocipaster on Amazon that you know I'll love? You sure about that? You sure about that? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound promising. Oh no. You're so glad it's still Region? I gave that suggestion when you had to start over from nothing. What is the newest endgame content? Limbus! Limbus is the newest endgame content right now. A lot of the gear is situationally cool and good. It's just not fun. It's an insane grind, and it requires like at least 3 months of doing like the content weekly and doing a ton of it weekly. No, Omega Mount was from a quest. More of a quest line. I don't think it even involved Limbus at all to get the Omega Mount. This is where they deleted old Limbus. They deleted old Limbus entirely and they just renewed it. They did a whole new thing. Me too, Shiraj. Samurai is just in such a sad state right now that I really do think they should buff it. They should significantly buff it. Like, where's Samurai's nagling, you know? I think they should just give Samurai, like, just a universal 200% attack bonus for everything they do. You know? That'd be fair. I'd be okay with that. 99% accuracy and, yeah. You know what, you're right. Samurai is a national treasure. It's a world treasure, and it should probably have 100% accuracy. On top of an attack boost and a weapon skill damage boost. Speaking of Omega Mount, boom! There you go. There you go. Yeah, they deleted Proto Ultima and Proto Omega. They're not in the game anymore. Gone. They deleted it. Now we have Omega Forerunner and Ultima Forerunner. And then this month, for the June update, they're adding a new set of NMs and Limbus that I think finishes off the content. The theory right now is that it's going to be the Archangels. Mannequins in the Archangel armor or something. Or that could just be the new equipment that's being released. We don't know. They're also doing a new Limbus armor weapon set. Weapon line. They teased what the weapons will look like a little bit ago. Actually, I can show that now. If you guys haven't seen or you want to see what the Limbus update is going to bring with it. So this is a teaser we got. Let's chat. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Apparently it won't let me. It's not showing it in Chrome. Dang. Biscuits. Alright, I allianced Cruise. Why did this no work? Window. That sucks. Well, anyways, they're doing a new line of Limbus weapons. The theory is they might be a new line of ultimates, or they're like SU5s, crafted armor, crafted weapon set, because they already did a crafted weapon armor set. So it makes sense that they do a crafted weapon set too. They didn't say new line of weapons though in the update preview. They said equipment. They said they're adding new equipment. So it could just be weapons and armor. And maybe accessories? I'm not sure. I agree. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. Oh, shoot. Pixel, why are you like this? Pixel? You said make them less unique. That would be hilarious. Imagine if Limbus weapons made Ninja the greatest tank in existence. Isn't it already a really good tank, though? Doesn't the Bonanza weapon make it like an enmity-generating god? Everyone has to be in range. We're going to Gramic Druge. Gramic Druge. Last one on the list. But have you tried Ninja Tank in all the endgame content, Shiraj? Have you tried it? If not, why are you a hater? Why are you hating on Ninja, bud? You have Darkblade Ninja, Shiraj? This Sunday, I'm pretty sure we have room, Jaeger. Good. You ready to lock it in? You lock in your Sunday? Alright, he's locking in. You got it. Seems like my accuracy is not great. Oh my gosh, that took off my weapons. What a dick. Well, we'll get it down eventually. Probably should have used the magical. Mistakes were made. I am just doing it. Just do it. Yo, honestly, Shia LaBeouf, very wise words. He's not wrong. Like, that's probably like the most inspirational wise words of our generation. Shia LaBeouf was onto something. He might be a little batshit crazy now, but he was onto something. Alright, there you go. Grats on your title, Cruz. GG. There you go. Whatever that means. Peace out. Mirage, I don't know if you missed it. I was ranting about some of these gear sets. on BG. Some of the all jobs gear sets for Monk. The sets here are wild. Like, okay, there's no mention at all of Hoxin, which is literally like the best item in the game for Monk. It doesn't even get a mention here, not even any sets assuming it. But then at the same time, it's recommending multiple pieces of Limbus armor. And then to put a cherry on top, look at these DT sets. Like, what the fudge is this shit? Like, it's like a 25% DT set for God Hands and then the Stage 5 Prime. But then also Footwork up. But it doesn't recommend the Footwork feat. Like, and then also, cherry on top, the DT set for Monk that uses the Stage 5 Prime, the rank 30 Limbus gear, 4 of 5, is recommending Tatanashi hands. What? What's the... Okay, I thought the point of these gear sets are to recommend, like, the best options, and so players of the job have, like, know what's available and what the limits of the job are. So, like, I understand, you know, one or the other, but, like, why are you omitting Hoxin but including rank 30 Limbus gear? When objectively, like, an endgame player can get Hoxin right now and use it and benefit immensely from it, especially when they're geared properly for it. That is more realistic and tangible than recommending 4 of 5 of the Limbus armor set, which is silly. I understand that you want a cheapo set and like an inferior set for if you don't want to use Hoxin and use extra gil. Maybe you're doing trash content that you don't care about, but it just feels like job malfeasance. Like, if you're trying to recommend players to be the best at the job that they can be, you want to provide all options. And just the reality of the situation right now, Hoxin is a part of the game and it will continue to be part of the game. You can't ignore it. Okay, but you shouldn't ignore Hoxin is the main point. Why would you ignore Hoxin but then include rank 30 Limbus gear? That's silly. And it ignores Pate Nyame, also silly. I thought the point was to, like, figure out the theoretical best of stuff. And, like, really, those DT sets are... Those guides are not popping off. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment. I understand, like I don't want to deter anyone from, like, contributing a guide or sets or whatever, but, like, also, like, it's public, and it's for, like, it's open to criticism. And, like, those DT sets are straight up poo-poo, and I don't think they should be there, and they're awful advice, and yeah. That's just the reality of it. Like I think, like, that's the point of posting them, is so they can be criticized and adjusted and perfected. And that's kind of what's happening. Which is unrealistic. I understand why it's there. I understand that's giving the biggest number while maintaining 25% DT. But that's, like, awful advice. That's the point. And it's getting people that don't understand the job and don't understand endgame and don't understand, like, what they're getting into to potentially think that making all those, like, rank 30 Limbus pieces are, like, the best idea or are a good idea. When it's not. Like, the reality of the situation is, like, you would never use that set anywhere as Monk. Maybe on trash content. Maybe, like, while farming actual Limbus, unironically. And like you kind of see it now, like players are just looking at those sets blindly and thinking it's a good idea. And they don't understand why. They don't understand what they're getting into. They just see like a sim that says, "Oh, high number." They don't fully understand like the buffs around it. They don't understand the gear entirely around it. They just see like, "Oh, look, Limbus rank 30 gear in this slot. I must make that." And like that's kind of what you're trying to avoid. People blindly making crap that's kind of just wasting their time. I understand, yeah. I know, Hitori, I understand what you're saying, but like the problem is like people do kind of just sometimes blindly look at the sets. And like when the sets are far off from like what's actually being used in reality, and I think that's kind of what we're coming from, me and Shiraj, of like when you look at your job or you look at a job that you're using and then the sets are so detached from the reality of like what's actually used and what's actually optimal for the content that it's suggesting and the buffs being used, it just feels off. Like something's wrong here. That's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like those DT sets are, to me, are just egregious. And I feel like Hoxton sets are way more like poignant, way more like important, way more important for today's endgame or today's monk than anything on that's listed there. Because like if you're using monk for anything serious, then you're probably using Hoxton. Anything you're using monk on that you care about, you're going to use Hoxton. And that's where the gear matters the most. Chances are if you're not using Hoxton, you're doing content you really don't give a shit about as much. And you can let things slide. So it's kind of like this duality of like, well, I care about the job enough that I want to make rank 30 Limbus gear for it, but also I don't care about the content I'm doing enough to not use Hoxton. And objectively speaking, rank 30, 5 of 5 rank 30 Limbus gear is 1/10 of the increase that Hoxton is. Maybe, I don't know the exact, but it's like, it's insane, the difference. It's at least half or more. At least half. But what's the reason for not recommending Hoxin? Because it costs Gil to use, like, for the content you're using it for. Which, I mean, like, okay, sure, but, like, if the alternative is upgrading 5 pieces of Limbus gear that's only useful when you're not using Hoxin, that you won't use if you're using Hoxin, it just, yeah, well, that's kind of the main point we're wrapping around to. It's like, it's misleading at best, and it's misleading people into making sets, like, insanely time intensive, like, even expensive. Like, the sets are expensive to make, and they take a shitload of time. They could be upgrading other stuff, and basically kind of tricking them into doing that, right? Or it's completely not helpful at all, in the sense that who's gonna farm Limbus to make these sets, right? Who's gonna actually even have these sets to use the recommended set? So it's like, it's either tricking people into making the sets, or people, it's not helpful to anyone because nobody has the gear. So what's the point? Who's it helping? Well, I know I'm coming off pretty harsh here, and, like, I don't want to diminish, like, somebody trying to help out the community and taking the time to put the numbers in and stuff like that. Like, I know it sounds very, like, bratty right now, essentially, to complain about it, but, like, also, like, it's still constructive. Like, I'm not faulting the guy. I'm not trying to personally attack him, and I'm not at all. But, like, I think, like actually critiquing the sets and critiquing the ideas behind, like, how you make the sets and you present them to the community is an important discussion to have. Like, this is objectively good right now. Because we want to make the game better, we want to make the community better, we want to make, like, the recommendations to the community better. And that's always been an issue, because, like, I feel like there's always been a disconnect. There has been a massive disconnect for a long time between like recommending the glass cannon highest DPS set to new players, or new players to the job. Like, that is, like, doesn't mesh up, or is disjoined from the reality of what sets you actually have to use the higher up in endgame you get. Like, you know, I don't think it's particularly helpful to recommend to a new player to focus all their time, effort, gil, etc. on a glass cannon set they will either use and get destroyed in, or, like, end up not being very helpful or useful because they have to use entirely different sets for the endgame content, the more difficult content that they get into. So there's always been a disconnect of, like, people chasing these, like, sets that are just defensively, especially nowadays in the current endgame, just way too glass cannon. Well, I don't think it's mad. It's just, like, reality. Like, the things that are getting recommended should be the things that get used the most, that people actually use in the content. I'm all for theoretical max DPS, and I'm not even against glass cannon sets at all. But there's also, like, the reality of, like, what are you actually using? What can you use? So 1 to 2 years ago, you were recruiting a ranger for your Wings of War static, and we tried a couple rangers, and shit, you not, like 75% of the rangers tried all had major issues with DPS and hitting shit because they had just thought, oh, let me use this set as is the highest DPS, lol. Keep in mind, I gave him accuracy numbers to aim for. They just assumed the Sims had it all done for them. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm getting to. And this might come off as harsh. But, like, if you're going to use Sims, and if you're going to recommend sets, and you're going to post the sets to the community, you do need to kind of know the nuances of the content. To know, like, I'm sorry, but, like, that DT set on the Monk one, like, you're never going to use that. Like, to not know, I don't know. Like, the DT set it's implied that like you're being defensive, but there's like very little that's actually defensive about that set. Like, I think a monk would think making that DT set would make it so you're okay using that for like a V25 Nagai or something. You just can't. You just wouldn't. You would get shit on using that for like potentially like Omega, Ultima, except whatever endgame content. Even like sortie bosses, you would get annihilated. There's one thing to like just plug it into a sim, sure, and you just get the raw numbers, but also like understanding like the content and understanding like the magic evasion you need and understanding. Probably die in some, yeah, exactly. All right, going in. Okay, job check. We got Core. We got Geo sub Black Mage. We got Bard sub Ninja. All right, and then me, I'm on Samurai. Okay. Going in. Oh god, I'm on blue macros. Oops. Okay, and we're off. see a chain. Gonna do some stuff. Gosh. Oh, we didn't get the box. At least running down here, I realized we didn't get the box. Okay, well, I'm trying. They're running, I'm trying. Okay, I got one. Okay, one. That's so funny. This should do it. Let's send you one more. I'm gonna die too quick. One more. One. Two. I have the last I need. Yeah, I'm good. 3. 4. And I missed. Beautiful. Stun me. Paralyzed me. Okay, now we're good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is someone watching YouTube Shorts or something? We're good. So how is the 14 raid going? How's the progression going? This is the first day of it being released, right? Is it looking very difficult? Is it looking easy? You guys are mentioning it's trolly. Is it looking trolly? It just looks funny. Did they go ultra funny? Funny as in trolly? Lots of wipes? You get a victory fake out and it just boots you out of the raid? That's funny. Is there any like live reactions of like, oh my god guys, we did it! We beat it! World first raid! Yeah! Were people like super hyped and like, oh my god, we did it! It's probably like multiple levels of like disappointment that he fell for it, disappointment that they didn't actually win. They probably figured, yeah, it was way too early to actually get a clear. Ooh. What the? Oh man. There's the chest done. Whoa. What's it called? What's it called again when you find, let's say, hilarity in others people's misfortune or misery. There's a German term for that, isn't there? I think it's Schadenfreude. Yeah. That's what that fake clear is, Schadenfreude. But still, some people fell for it. That's kind of the point. And then that reaction is funny. To some. Then you like a little Schadenfreude then, Piraj. I think Troll is Schadenfreude. Almost every instance of Troll is Schadenfreude. Like, we call it in the West, we call it Troll. You got trolled. But I guess in Germany, they just call it you got Schadenfreuded. The misery that was caused to you is funny to us. Maybe misery is too harsh of a word. You could pick a more lighthearted term than misery. Your misfortune is funny? Well, that's the whole point of a troll. You love trolls that make people react. That's what a troll is. You're not a troll if you don't make people react. That's why they say don't feed the trolls. If you want to beat a troll, just don't react. That's what they're farming for. That's what they want. That's what feeds them. If you are feeding into a troll, you are like making them so happy. You are doing exactly what they want. They're farming a reaction. They're farming that for content or for their own enjoyment. And if you don't react, if you don't do anything, they're sad. Sometimes it's fun to interact anyways, but if you want good advice to how to defeat a troll, that's it. Well, yeah, it's really that reaction. Sorry, the moment's gone. It's too late. Maybe next time. I would have found that funny, but 3 minutes too late. or an eternity. Depends who you ask, Shiraj. Somebody mentioned earlier in chat what some of the state of play was. It sounded like God of War, the next God of War got announced, which is pretty cool. I didn't see anything else though, if you want to do a summary. I did not assume there'd be Destiny 3. Not at all. Sounds like Destiny, or sorry, Bungie is a shell of its former self. Hollowed out from all the talent. I don't think you want a Destiny 3 at this point. I don't think it would be anything other than, like, slop. Almost. It's not like Marathon is doing that good, or is that good. What's the review of Marathon right now? Anyone that's played it? I think they pushed out like all the most talented people at this point from iconic Bungie era. That they're just not there anymore. And about hearing what they did to the composer guy, Marty something. Honestly, it's just not a company I want to root for anymore. They've just seemed like they've been so shitty to their own employees and their own fans over the years. Mine was Destiny 1. I don't know if you're similar to me, Zach Bites, but when in the Adeline era, when 11 wasn't doing so hot and there was literally nothing to do. I didn't quit 11. I didn't unsub from 11, but in the Adeline era, there's just nothing to do. So in that void, I played a lot of Destiny 1. And it was amazing. I fucking love Destiny 1. It was so good. Like being like a competitive and a PvE, but also having RPG elements to it and farming, gear farming, weapon farming. The raids were super fun. All that. Like Destiny 1 was so good. Such a shame. And then Destiny 2, same thing. Like so much goodwill for Destiny 2. Destiny 1 was like doing super well and everyone was hyped. Destiny 2 came and I just think just dunked on the goodwill. Like it was just so bad. Everything about it, like everything that they had built and made great about Destiny 1. Oh, it did it again. And that was great about Destiny 1 was lost in Destiny 2. It was so sad. And like of all the friends, like I built up so many acquaintances and friends that played Destiny 1 throughout those years playing, and like they all were so hyped for Destiny 2, and I shit you not, within a week they're all gone. I was all alone. Like after a week, nobody stayed. Like I gave Destiny 2 more of a shot than any of like my friends, but like yeah, or the people I knew. Like the friends list was empty after a week or two of Destiny 2. Trials was a complete dud. Nobody gave a shit about Trials. It wasn't fun. It wasn't interesting. It didn't recapture the magic or what, like even the fun that Destiny 1 at the time. Like they somehow made Trials of Osiris in Destiny 2 way worse than the Trials in Destiny 1 was at the time, which is crazy. Crazy. I hated it. And I think it was like I gave up complete hope with Curse of Osiris. That's when I stopped entirely. And I said, fudge his shit, I'm never touching it again. Fudge Bungie, I'm done. I don't know if you guys were around for Curse of Osiris, but that was like big scam. It was the death for me. I know that's when like most people are already on the edge of not playing anymore, and then Curse of Osiris was literally like the tipping point of like, fudge this, I'm done. And then I played a little bit of Warframe, which was okay, but I tried to play on console on PS3 or PS4, and I think I just kept chugging my like in endgame. When I got to later endgame, my FPS would go to 0 in some of those fights, and it just was not fun to play anymore. So, and I didn't want, and at the time you couldn't port over your character info to PC from console, so that just died for me then. And then 11 got good again, and then I never looked back. That's my progression. Lots of Destiny 1. A tiny bit of Destiny 2. A little bit of Warframe, and then 11 got super good again. And I've been stuck on 11 since. Wasn't that like the Witch expansion? And then I think what really did in Bungie for me, like completely, like I will probably never ever support or play another Bungie game again, is that GDC interview, the one Bungie dev did, where they basically dunked on Elden Ring for it's basically being too good. they were saying Elden Ring was doing something so stupid, so lame, like so not like smart. Elden Ring was like making a game with a lot of really good content, and a lot of really good content that set the bar and the standard too high for the devs to make better content later. So what Elden Ring needed to do is it needed to cut up all of its content and release it in seasons. Not release all of Elden Ring all at once. It need to do a season pass of Elden Ring and only release an area at a time. That's what they said Elden Ring needed to do. And that you can't, as developers, release too much good content at once, otherwise you raise the bar too high, and in the future, your fans will expect good content. You have to drip feed your content as game developers, and never set the bar too high. And I was like, really? That's what Bungie's become? That's their motto. That's the way they want to make games now as a studio. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, sorry. Woke up. Oh my gosh. Like, instead of looking at Elden Ring as inspiration for the masterpiece and the respect it gave the fans, and the, yeah, like, man, it was just so, it was so enlightening of like where that company was at. Like that was the mentality within their developers and their ecosystem, was to do that to their fans. Like you just see the stark difference of like the respect given to fans of like Bungie versus From Software. Like to Bungie, like the fans are just cattle, right? They're just money to be collected, right? Whereas like Elden Ring is like respects its fans and wants to actually make a fun, good game and give them all that they can give, right? For a reasonable price. I don't even think it was Sony that fudged with Bungie. Like, I don't want to, like, this doesn't mark everyone that ever worked at Bungie, obviously. But, like, the leadership of Bungie has always been sellouts. That's all they've ever done. They're just after money. The leadership of Bungie is just always going to take as much money as they can. Which, I mean, like, good for them for trying to get paid, but also at the same time, it's bad for the fans. Because they sell out to everyone and everything. Like, look at, they sold out to Microsoft, then they sold out to Activision, then they sold out to Tencent, then they sold out to Sony. Like, who are they going to sell it to next? That's all they do. I don't think they'd ever do that, though. Like, sure. But that's the problem with a lot of things. Like, they're not going to give that up. And, like, if they did give that up, they would expect, like, an absurd amount of cut of royalties for doing it. And then who's going to want to do it at that point? Okay. Ready. Oh, +1. Let's go. Okay, great reset. Let's go. D to G. Have you done what that one JP did with the AECG clear? You've been doing that? Or are you like exceeding that at this point? What is the freaking trick to the Apollo seizure? It's pretty nuanced. Like, you have to get as close, you have to get the fish first without being spotted. You have to get close to the Apkalu, then, without being spotted. And the second it turns to you, you can't be moving. You have to be stationary. Then you have to do the right emotes in the right timing. And then when it lets its guard down, then you have to quickly get to back of it and trade the fish. And then once you're in the back of it, you need to stay behind it. And there's a super tricky point where you have to like go up instead of down and to stay behind it. And if you go down, you can't get back up the ledge and it'll run off of it. So I can't really explain it without showing it, really. I'd have to actually do it to show it. But it's very nuanced. You have to do it kind of in the right order, in the right way. Oh, there it is. It's on the side here. This looks safe-ish right now, but I'm gonna wait for everyone to be close. Looks good. Let's go. Let's go. Oh god. Canceled my shell. Gosh, man. Going, going, going. Oh my god, it just flashed me. Are you kidding me? I'll be fine, just go. I'm fine, I'm fine. Welcome to the club, dams. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my reality. Hey, you've been stealing my old case +1 luck. So you want to rub me, Dams, is that what you're saying? What do you want to rub exactly? My luck? Is there a quotation around the luck there? Well, I'm flattered. You said it, not me! Don't you stussize me! I'm just quoting you! Oh my god, it actually engaged me there. And then disengaged me. Ooh, this thing gets so annoying. Why is it going over there? That's so stupid. Where are you going? Ooh, it's so annoying. Why is it like this? Rah. First, you fudgin'. Ooh, you fudger. You fudger. This NM is a fudger, chat. The fudger. Sometimes it just walks me up in like the perfect combos. Oh, it died there. I thought it was just leg. You're not. I probably missed it, but where was the Bitzer? Was it Vamp Room or somewhere closer? It is Vamp Room? Come on! Oh, that's super easy. Duriken, if you're there on YouTube, you can so easily delink your security token. Just call Square Enix support, or wait, maybe you have to do like the chat support now. It's so easy to fix. You can totally play your main account. Don't let that to be a deterrent. It's so easy to fix now. Like, for real, don't let that stop you. I guarantee you can get your main account back super easily. Oh, sorry, BF. Cartel. I know I should have said that earlier, but I was distracted with vampires. Hope it's not too late. I figured. Plumbers deserve all the money they make. Job is so hard. Yeah, it's like you have to do a lot of problem solving. It seems like it's not just a straight up do the same thing every time. Every job is like a puzzle to be solved. And everything's super different. I think the block of time after sortie is still open, I think. I don't think that got filled. There was talk, well, yeah. Whatever it was, it got resolved, I think. So, yes. Bitzer's side. Oh, that's wonderful. Nice. Ixion, just gonna have to Metal Gear Solid or Invisible through Ixion, so be careful. Don't aggro that. Just Invis if you have it. No, he said Thursday, Nintendo Joe, not today. At least it's Thunder Hands? I guess that's sometimes okay. Oh shit, ow. Let's go. Gotta book it. Straight to E. Sneak outside. Straight to E. Yeah. Skip Botulus. Skip everything. Thing was side path, right? Room 1, 2. Ooh, what happened again? Remember, watch out for that Ixion. It's in a pretty good spot to avoid. You found the most 14 thing ever in the 14 space. It sums it up perfectly. Someone complained about their static for the new ultimate breaking up because two couples in the static cheated on one another with another couple, and the static fell apart before the ultimate came out. It is everything 14 aspires to be and more. It's great. Really? A lot of cheating happens in 14? Hear a lot of mingling. Is that Balmug only or all the 14 servers? The #1 golden rule in Final Fantasy XIV: do not raid with couples. Uh-oh. Yes, I can't play 14. GG. Wow. Has that ever worked, Shiraj? Couch companies are gonna make so much profit off of 14. Holy moly. You swear 99% of the drama you hear from 14 statics is in endgame involves a couple. Really? It's a staple. What's usually the drama then? Like one of them gets offended? What's like a scenario that plays out then? A common one. Usually one of the two in the couple isn't pulling their weight. All statics Nintendo Joe's been in's been fine. Different, but you...
Zeruel_11 gifted a tier 3 subscription.
Zero, thank you so much for the gifted tier 3. Thank you, thank you. And we got a +1 today. Let's go. And Zero also with the gifted 5 gifted subs for the snipe also. So that's 2 spins. Thank you so much, Zero. Very, very, very appreciated. Thank you so much for the support. Let's get a jackpot. And we got a master level? Oh shit. Watch. We're gonna get a +2. It's tonight the night. We finally get a +2. A room +1. Close. At least it's a job you play. Dude, that's like the worst drought I've ever been on for +1 cases. Since I've done sorting. It's insane. Like, I understand getting unlucky with like Palanque dogs and shit, but man, this is another level of bad. This is stag. Pup! Oh, who called pup? You called pup +2. Only a pup +1. Get wrecked. So close. Too ambitious. Nice try. No problem, Ken Bum. Good run. Good run. Good recovery. Time was tight, and we had bad bitsers, but we still pulled it through. Alright, next up we have Malig Farm with Nintendo Joe. But before that, we have some spins for Zero. Let's do it. Whoop, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Not what I meant to do. Wait, am I right? No, wait, it's a V20 Bubble Clear. I'm wrong, sorry. I'm jumping ahead of myself. We still have something before then. We do Jake Bites. Yeah, my bad. You are correct. It's a V20 clear and then Malig Farm. That threw me off. Usually after sortie, it's like one thing. But that was like an early sortie, so... I tricked myself. Don't you dare. I'm gonna tell chat what you bought today and what you're turning into. I might. All right, here we go. First spin for Zaire. Thank you again. Good luck for the tier 3. What do we got? Malig or 5 million gil. Guaranteed Malig box or the gil. And then spin number 2. We got... Ooh, Dynamis Divergence RP or Armor Unlock or Statue Crusher or 5 million gil. What shall it be? We'll go with gil times 2. All right, you got it. Frost, what's up? How you doing? Doing good, just finished Chains from Retail. Oh, shoot, cool. You got some gear questions? Sure. Is this like endgame Paladin questions, or new and returning player Paladin questions? Gotcha. Guaranteed to be fine, right? Yes. Hey, Strickland. What's up? What's up? You're about to hit 85 Paladin. The gear looks like it's from Abyssi. Okay. Should I even worry about the gear? Honestly, not really. Don't worry about gear until you actually hit like 99. Like, if you can upgrade when you can, usually people just upgrade their gear with the Sparks points. Use your Sparks for the relevant armor every time you level. Even then, your trust, especially if you have Shudo too, do a lot of the heavy lifting and important stuff for getting 99. And then once you hit 99, then you can start getting the eye level armor that will matter a lot. You can ride a Leafkin now? Wow. The dream came true. The dream came true. Really living the dream, Strickland. Living the dream. Okay, so Jake Bites, do you have blue mage with like spells and gear and you're confident in? It doesn't matter if you do or not. Just asking. You don't have? Okay, no problem. I always figure I ask. It's not required, but it does help a little bit. But you do know about dancer stuff, right? Do you need me to go over any dancer stuff? Chances are when we get to it, the actual about to engage, I'll still go over it. Maybe later, but... Okay. Cool. So merits are good, gear's good. Sounds good. That's basically it. But don't engage until I engage, and only engage on Boomba, not the ad. That is one of my bucket list goals in life. I will manually do the jump rope game. I will get that trophy. And I'm not gonna use the program to do it. I'm gonna do it legit to say I did it legit. I'm gonna suffer that. Just for the sake of, it's like the Thunder Strikes. It's like the Thunder Strikes in Final Fantasy X. And the Chocobo Racing in 10. And all of 11 in general. I just want to be able to say I suffered through that. I did that. That's on my bucket list. You got your amps? Make sure you use your amps too. 3 amps total. 1 on you, 2 extra. It's like all the end game in 11. Or sorry, 10. It's every single ultimate weapon in 10. I just want to show how much I suffered in that game. Got your amps? Alright. Here we go. Ninja Dark Knight Dancer. Yep, that's solid. That's great. That doesn't conflict with any of mine. You are good with that. Hey, Twinkie Noodle. What's up? How you doing? Boomba B20 clear. How's your night going, Twinkie? Work more OT, so you're glad you're hourly? Yeah, hell yeah. That's like the downside, they say, of being salary, right? You don't get paid as much overtime? Or like it's just included? Just gotta work more. Salary can get OT though, right? Is that possible at all? Does it work like that, or if you get a salary, you're just locked in, and any OT you make is just part of the salary? They would have to pay you a lot to get you to do a salary. Gotcha. Basically cover what you would have made or what you thought you would have made. Or just at least to account for a lot of OT they'd expect you to do, I would think. Man, if you just take the time to sit back and watch some of the TP moves, they're so cool. Love it. You don't really get, like, at least the melee DD, you don't really get a chance to sit back and watch every animation. And when you do, you're like, oh shit, that's what was hitting me? Some places you can be salaried and eligible for OT, but the company won't pay even if the hours. You had some admin tell me that just report 7 hours a day on your timesheet because they wouldn't pay for OT. I think it's detrimental to the company though. Because like when the work needs to be done and you need people to do the OT and they just leave and the work doesn't get done, you're like, isn't the company screwed at that point? Like, isn't that like a net negative? I don't know. I guess it depends. I feel like just people stopping and doing nothing is way less productive. Well, you work for HRIS company, there are companies who pay it. You deal with OT and time cards all day. Salary have to work more than 40 hours for extra hours to get paid out. If they clock in less, then yeah, they won't get it. What's DT? And here I am getting DT. It's OT during the week. Everything on the weekends is DT. Oh, double time. So when you go in and you work on the weekends, it's like if you work for 1 hour, you get paid for 2 hours? Is that what double time means? Gotcha. All right, we got our 89%, and we're chilling for next key item. It feels like union jobs have been super demonized now in the US. I think I heard a stat, like, what percentage of jobs in the US are unionized now? Actually, let me just look that up. It's a very low percentage now, I think. What job now are you? 10%. 10% of jobs in the US are unionized. After a quick look. You have a list of companies you will never apply to just based off of how their admins are with their employees' pay. Oh shit. Some companies are just so greedy. Yeah. You were in PSC CUNY before. That was good union job with good health care, and they even gave back pay. Oh shit. Have I read about the Samsung strike? I have not. I have not. That's Korea? Was that recent? I mean, That's shocking. I guess it makes sense. I've heard that, like, in Korea, the entire point of going to school, like, the entire reason that any kid does what they do in school is to take the Samsung entrance exam. And that's the main goal as a kid, is you want to pass the Samsung entrance exam and get a job at Samsung. And if you don't, you're a failure. Because, like, even though, like, maybe it wasn't fair before, but, like, it's still the most prestigious and most paid job in Korea is to work for Samsung. The other options are not as great. I don't know. Damn, just tell it. Give us a TLDR. You could. It sounds like the employees went on strike for Samsung and then they won. Eye-wateringly good. They got about $400,000 USD per employee? Holy shit. That's insane. Especially considering, yeah, oh my god. Because the AI division made so much money, they wanted their share, some said no, and then they lost and have to pay out. Or they went on strike and won. And then they'll be replaced by AI next year. Oh shit. Well, it depends who striked, right? If all their memory and chip makers went on strike, I don't know. I don't think so, Hattori. Some of these things can't be replaced by AI. Like designing and making the high-end chips that Samsung is trying to do. TSMC isn't going to be replacing their engineers anytime soon, making the chips that make AI. I know the NVIDIA CEO was talking about how the fear-mongering over, and I know he's biased, obviously, but the fear-mongering over, like, AI stealing jobs is kind of silly. Because AI is really just going to be used as a enhancing tool to make productivity even better. Which honestly feels like that's probably what's going to happen. If anything happens. Okay, Taraj, you can't be saying that stuff on Twitch. It's not even like a personal thing. Like you're gonna get in trouble, and I'm gonna get in trouble if you say that type of stuff. You can say it like in a very joking way, but I have to protect my stream here. You can't say that. I realize you're passionate about the subject, but come on, take it to Discord. I know, I realize, but you have to understand my position that, like, if a mod from Twitch sees that, I get in trouble. Not you, I get in trouble. So just know I'm covering my own butt. Aminon gets TP for every melee swing it gets off. It has like save TP, conserve TP. It has a thing where like if you bind it and run far away and it's not like doing any animations on you at all, it can't get TP. But if you're standing there and it's just like swinging away at you, then it is getting TP. If it hits you for 0, it's still getting TP. I think it just gets more if it hits you for damage. And like, healthcare really doesn't need to be as expensive. Well, I don't know. In a lot of situations, healthcare really doesn't need to be that expensive. But there also is an entire system in place that's doing like insane stuff. I'm kind of split. Where else in the world can you go and get such a high degree of professional care? Like, you don't realize how good it is until you go somewhere that doesn't have it at all, and you're fudged. Like, it's very, like, I don't think his healthcare is super cut and dry and simple. Like, it is going to be expensive regardless. But there are very, like crazy examples of, like, things that are way more expensive than they really should be. Like insulin. Like, what the hell is going on with insulin? There is zero reason for insulin to be that expensive. I think the inventor of insulin decided not to, like, copyright it or, like, put a patent on it because he wanted it to be cheap, free, and easy for everyone to get cheap insulin because he knew what a quality of life improvement insulin was. And then, like, some big company somehow got the patent on, what was it? It was like Lilly something. And then, like, when Twitter got taken over, or when Twitter changed the question mark, the verification tag, they joked around that insulin will now be free, and people believed it for a while. And then the stock price went down to the company. It seems fudged. It's weird because it's fudged, but it's also very good. Comparatively. Boomba B20. Oh, I hope I'm on the right jobs. I think I am. I should be. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, this is where I have to focus. I have to try hard. I'm to try hard. What's a crazy stat? .9% of all species that ever existed in the history of Earth have gone extinct. Like, what's the 0.01% that hasn't gone extinct then? Hey, Pixel, what's up? Sharks and crocs. Really? Like, it's not, is it an exact species of crocs that have, or crocs and or sharks? Like, the same species that hasn't evolved at all and has been, like, perfect or fine since, like, a billion years ago. Like, I realize, like, there are sharks, the subspecies of sharks, but, like, they've clearly evolved since then. They're not the same that they were however many years ago. Pino was telling me about a time when there was more oxygen in the atmosphere for Earth, and everything, like plant life especially, and fungus, grew to, like, insane sizes. Like, mushrooms the size of skyscrapers or some shit. Maybe skyscrapers are a little too big, but, like, really, really big. The shrooms, chat, were massive back in the day. Oh, I thought you were telling me what you saw back in the day. I thought you were giving me a first-hand account when it was like that. Okay, never mind. Fine. I'll be outside tonight. I've accepted my fate. You do need Crep Cloak. That's true. Super good on Red Mage. Super duper good. Chat can tell you where you can find one too. Tell you where you can look. I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. No. Don't put words in my mouth, chat. That is not what I said. I just said chat can tell Dams where to look. I did not say where. That's up to chat. Not me. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Great movie. Great movie. Maybe one of Will Ferrell's best movies, one would say. Some would say, potentially. You have to watch Fargo. How have you not seen Fargo? You've been living in Minnesota for how long and you haven't seen Fargo? Dude, that's a crime. Apparently the TV show is even better than the movie, too. And the movie's like super good. Oh yeah, don't you know? Recycling. It don't. Ooh la la, cordon bleu. Can you give us an example? Is there any like TV personality or movie or show? XQC sounds like dams, but more Americanized or Canadianized? Are you dead here? Killed my Kate Sith? Oh, the ad killed my Kate Sith. Uh-oh, that's not good. Hey, Skimmyson, what's up? How you doing? What's up? Feeling? Sounds good, sounds good. Sounds delightful. They had that at the state fair, but I didn't get a chance to try it. It's just fries and gravy, right? Like fries and a sauce. It sounds good. I mean, I like fries. Question is, would I like the sauce? What kind of gravy we talking? Is it like gravy you put on like mashed potatoes? So it's basically, it's like mashed potatoes, but instead of the mashed potatoes and gravy, you have French fries with the gravy. Right? That sound about right? That sounds delightful. Sounds solid. It's brown gravy. Okay, good, good. Solid. Don't forget your popcorn, Lily. Remember to pop your popcorn. No, they are not. Your best blue fastcast set pieces now are the Limbus gear. Plus 2 the Sworn set. Almeric right now is so defensively bad that it will get you don't. Other than those, are there options that don't use Almeric, I wonder? I mean, I'm using the full set, yeah. It makes you into a unkillable god to use that for fast cast. You might lose a little bit of potency, but like, it's so strong. Yeah, NF legs will get you also destroyed. Would not recommend. I think Carmine Head is what you'd use instead of Almeric. I'd say, like, that's a quick way to get a lot of fast cast for blue. And it is effective if all you're after is that fast cast. Yes. But have eyes on, as you upgrade, like, you know, doing harder and harder content, to eventually upgrade to Sworn. I guess is what I'd say. Carmine Head is super. I think it's more fast cast. It's like, isn't it like 10 and then 4? So it's like 14 fast casts on the head for blue. Leyline hands, I think, are high amount too for hands. The blue Empyrean +3 body, I believe, is casting time. Blue casting time in a very high amount, like 16%, ends up being a ton. Let me think of legs. Pinga legs are solid for a high amount of fast cast. Defensively, not great, but like we were saying, if you're just after the fast cast. And then feet are, I want to say Carmine feet also have fast cast on them, no? I'm not sure what the other fast cast feet are. Obviously, Ambu Cape is 10% fast cast. I'm gonna keep the 11 and the 2. Okay, we're going to the side here. Yep, you stand at the blob here at Zoidberg. I'll be moving on the side on region. But just be really careful sticking to the edge. Don't aggro Boomba. The Sworn set is also very good for Red Mage 2, yes. Okay, and we are, we're going. Good luck. Luck on the clear. Oh god, Mata Mata. Ooh. Alright, can go. Oh my god, it took my chaos roll. What an asshole. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it? Oh, let's get close. Let's go. Grats. Jake fights on the V20 Boomaclear. Let's go. That's rank 25 Naame. Boom. Remember, don't sleep on Path A. It's worth consideration at the very least. No problem, no problem. GG, GG. Good run. Or, the thing I hated the most in League of Legends, GG Easy. Which I guess is fine when you're playing a PvE MMO. But I hated the most in, like, at the end of the game, the winning team would say GG Easy. It raged me so hard. Especially when the person that said it was literally the worst person on their team that got carried. Saying GG Easy for the win, their free win. Ooh! That was so rage-inducing. The 0 for saying GG Easy. Oh man, that's a tilter. That's a tilter. That would send me. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Pixel. Thank you. Pixel knows what I mean. Brian, I am on Ragnarok server. My name obviously implies I used to be on Kate Sith, but then Kate Sith got merged into Ragnarok like a decade ago. So, I never actually swapped servers. I'm still on my home server, but my home server got swapped. I'd be interested to compare numbers, but it seems like Ragnarok is maybe like the second or third most populated server now that you can actually make a character on. Phoenix is currently the number 1 for sure. Ragnarok currently has 904 people online right now. A few days ago, you're returning? It's been rough? How long ago since you last played? Like, did you already kind of get to endgame? In the past? That's an endgame progression guide. There are a whole bunch of new and returning player guides right here, too. It 2016, so it's been a while. Gosh, it's crazy. 2016 was 10 years ago. A decade ago. That's crazy. So, I would say it's very overwhelming. It's daunting. There's so much to do. I mean, hell. Dude, a decade's a lot. A lot. It doesn't seem like it's been that long, but it is. Alright, next up we have Malik Farm with Nintendo Joe. Correct? Ready, Nintendo Joe? I would say if you stick it out, it's so good. It's so worth it now. The game is, like, they even added a bunch of quality of life stuff, so I would say what you should look into is they added this intermediate 2 in the ROEs, which will help you a lot get situated, getting like eye level gear and stuff, and reforging your armor, etc. So if you go to the tutorial, and then you go to intermediate, I think you have to finish a certain amount. I think you have to get to repelling and ambuscade to get intermediate 2. But once you do, you can start doing these, and it basically just like kind of shows you through the upgrade process for a lot of the more important and rewarding stuff to do. Like I said, like doing ambu and upgrading your ambu weapon and armor, reforging your artifact, relic, and Empyrean, etc. But definitely embrace the content. Like, there's just, I would say it's hard not to feel overwhelmed, but just know that, like, it's part of the journey. There's no race, and really it's just about, you know, having fun, playing the jobs that you want to do, learning, gearing. It's gonna take a long time no matter what you do. There really isn't a race. You know, yeah, I am on YouTube. The dual stream started working again, so I decided to try it and see if it breaks anything. It hasn't broken anything the past couple days, so I figured might as well start it back up. I used to stream on YouTube and Twitch for a while, maybe like a year ago, but then YouTube kept breaking Twitch, kept like taking me offline temporarily, and then it would like reset Twitch, and it just became a big headache, so kind of stopped for a while. But I feel like maybe the tech, maybe the infrastructure has improved a bit for multi-streaming, so I'm gonna give it another shot and see, hopefully. Oh, and the other thing I changed significantly is we got a new router. I was having a lot of internet issues with the old router, and then the new router has completely solved everything. And the new router has been perfect. So maybe my issue before was just my router was shitty. And now with the new router, nothing will, like, there won't be any disconnects. Well, multi-streaming, so might as well give it a shot, right? You, Brian. Have a good one. No problem. And Twiggy Noodle, thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget, chat, if you have any questions at all, new and returning player, veteran, anything in the middle, please ask away. It is no problem at all. Myself and chat will try to help out the best we can. If you do have any questions. That's what we're here for. Well, cool. Here we go. 1 for 1. Mullig box. Can we do it? I believe. Why not? Why not? Crazy. Like 8 attacks, all crits. Oinks. Dude, she just gets melted now. Holy moly. Aww, I saw the Malig. I saw the Malig. It was not the box though. Ah, boo indeed. Big boo. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
He said this was sus.
Nice. Hell yeah. Cut in half?
That's why it was sus.
Oh. Why didn't you ask?
I just thought it was the most efficient way to reheat the corn dog.
Ah.
You get it from the inside and outside, and I flipped it, and I don't think it's sus at all.
Oh, I don't. I'm gonna eat it. Delightful.
Delightful.
Delightful. It's easier to eat too. If only I was wearing my corn dog shirt, it would be perfect.
It would not. Never mind.
Chat, my corn dog shirt is so amazing. Peace out, home skillet. Chat, Davina just can't handle my corn dog shirt, okay? It's too good. I think she's just jealous she didn't get one. I offered. I said, Davina, you can be a corn dog with me. He noped out. Who is Drakan Final Fantasy 11? Who are you? What is this blue thing next to your name? Why is your name blue? Oh, is that loading? I think that's loading. Oh my god. Maybe. I don't know. That's what I thought. Plus the comment. Seems to match up. And Super Nintendo Joe, thank you for the follow on YouTube also. Welcome. Why did my HP get so low? What? Oh, I just not heal? The song just instantly makes me think about In the Land of Twilight from Dot Hack. No? Any Dot Hack fans in the chat? Oh, Valerian Falcon! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs and the snipe. Thank you, thank you.
Valerian Falcon gifted
Valerian Falcon, a reminder, Valerian Falcon is doing the bonus to the wheel that if anyone lands on Yuko's treat, they are getting double the Yuko treat prize courtesy of Valerian. So the example is you land on Yuko treat, normally you get, the 50k channel points and the 10 million gil. But now, courtesy of Valerian, it'll be 100k channel points and 20 mil. He's adding his pot, his winnings to the mix. So don't forget, extra prizes at play here on the wheel. We got the shaft. Dang. Not quite what we were looking for there. We got a bit shafted there. Yep. Felt the shaft on that one. How's the progress going in the raid, the ultimate raid in 14 right now? Is progress happening, or are people just stuck at a certain point? Is that what raids usually go in 14? People get stuck at a certain point. What gets figured out? Oh, dang. Ah, never mind, it's fine. You had a chance to look into it much yet? Yeah, me either. I didn't get much of a rundown either on the state of play today. Did you guys watch the state of play or hear about it? I know God of War. They announced like the third God of War for the new gen. Anything else interesting at all for the state of play? New Ace Combat. Ooh. There's a lot of Ace Combats, right? There's a new Wolverine game coming out. Oh, shoot. That sounds fun. Just the premise of like being like an action game where you get to play as the Wolverine and just like hack things sounds pretty fun. Anything on Stranger Than Heaven? The Wolverine game is a Insomniac game? Insomniac, Infamous? Did they do Infamous? What else did they do? Oh, it's the Spider-Man people. What else is Insomniac, like, famous for? Was it Infamous? Or something else? Gotcha. FFXI, also, thank you for the YouTube follow. Yo, what's up? How's it going? I loved Infamous. I can't remember. I don't think I ever bought Infamous, at least not one. I think it's a free game for some reason on PlayStation 3. And I platinumed it and I loved it. But I don't think I was gonna buy that anyways. Was it one of the free games they gave away when PSN got hacked? Is that why I got it? I think I got Little Big Planet and Infamous for the PSN hack. If a Wolverine game isn't bloody, I would be very disappointed. We got a sword, we got a shaft, and then we got nothing. Well, it sure is playing with our emotions tonight. Womp womp, what happened? Was it the popcorn? What did Dams do? That's what I want to know. What Dams, what did you do? First of all, how could you? How dare you? That's what I get for opening my big mouth yesterday. You fudging forgot to frazzle. Well, to be fair, I only read what Lily had to say, and I completely mentally blocked out what Dams had to say. I didn't read it. So, like, it's not that I couldn't read it, it's that I didn't read it. Does that make sense? I had to make a gosh darn macro with the most annoying call so I don't ever forget Frazzle again. Oh yeah, those macros, man. Tell ya. I add calls to all my stuff too, all my macros. When I can. BD Malig. Lily, you're doing so good. I'm sorry you have to put up with Dams and his shenanigans and his lack of frazzle. Aminon with no soul voice or bolster is rough. What happened? Why would you do that? Did you have to wipe and recover? And then do it without? Did your red mage not frazzle? That seems to be happening a lot now. Lord, come on! Dude. Bro. We're getting all the Malig. We're getting the Maligs. We're just not getting the boxes. Sag. We're going through a roller coaster of emotions right now with Lilith. Sword, shaft, nothing, sword again. It's yanking us back and forth, getting our hopes up and crushing them. Lilith does seem like the type to get the hopes up and then crush them, annihilate them. Very Lady Lilith thing to do. Rhodey, you have just take a gander. You have 2 currently in your stockpile. You want to do Wednesday and the 10th at 2:30 for some Malig farm? Right? 2:30? Oh, that's the 10th. That's next week. Okay, gotcha. You got it. Locked in. 2:30 on the 10th. No problem. How's it going, chat? Oh, is it possible to do this content with trust yet? Yes. Actually, the most common way to do Malignance is doing it on easy or very easy solo with trust on something like Thief. That is how the most it's mostly done. They actually recently just buffed trust with more HP, more stats, more combat skill, more magic skill. That's what they're doing this year. Next big phase or update for trust, they're adding gear. You can now gear you will be able to gear your trusts and make them even stronger than they are even now after the 2 boosts updates to trust. And then as they make trust stronger and stronger, you'll just be able to do more and more with the trust. So yeah. From what I'm hearing, the trust buffs are actually really solid. They're really, really good. Make some beefy. Ken, that's a great question. That is a wonderful question. I don't know. I wish I could answer that. I just can't, though. We may never know. Nothing. Again to nothing. Wow. Jeez Louise. Nintendo Joe, I think you might be cursed, yes. I think you're onto something here. You might be right. Because this is something, all right. That's usually how it goes. It starts good and it's just all downhill from there. It's how they get you. It's how they get you. Daybreak is really good, though. Pixel can't get Daybreak. Actually, no, we did. We ended up getting one Daybreak for Pixel, didn't we? Finally, the curse broke. Finally got at least one. Where is everyone? Why am I alone? Oh, they're there. Wow, that's cool. Four sixes in a row. Gotta love it. Pull, come on! And another pull. Really? Dang, Nintendo Joe. That's rough. That's big rough. I keep seeing Malig and it's baiting the heck out of me. Nothing like getting baited by a box of Pluton. Man. Now whenever I think of Pluton, I think of One Piece. What is the Pluton? I'm intrigued now. Sounds kind of important. Now there's 3 Plutons. There's Pluton, the currency to upgrade. There's Pluton, the boss, and Vagary. And then there's Pluton now, the One Piece weapon thingy. Weapon of mass destruction. Goated Lucas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hey Miyu, what's up? How's it going? This one for sure? For sure? We're for sure, for sure. For real this time? Thunderstorm hit ya? So you live in, I'm gonna guess, South Dakota. How close am I? No shit. That was kind of a wild guess. Am I actually right? You have an important question. If you don't mind you asking, you're doing a survey. Oh my god. Where's this survey going? What's this survey for? Oh my gosh. It was like a trick. I feel like there's no right answer here. Ask chat. Listen. I plead the fifth. It's like a wellness check, yeah. Another shaft, a third shaft. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, right, meow? Are you out of merits, by the way? Do you have one more, or are we done? You do have one more? Gotcha. Malignance is Lilith is being kind of a jerk tonight. Poor Nintendo Joe getting the cold shoulder, getting denied. Sorry, Nintendo Joe. That's rough. One more chance at false hope. I think we all know what's gonna happen here. Lilith already said no 7 times in a row. I don't think she's gonna say yes on the 8th, but we'll try anyways. Crazy how it takes that many. That's with random deal merits too. That's kind of wild. Maiden of the Dusk. Big WS? Oh, W's. Big wins. Okay, I hate you. Okay, you have anything else you want to say to make me dislike you more? You're getting good luck with DM augments? You know what? Poo poo pee pee. Shiraj. Or you can take those flanks augments, Shiraj? You know where you can put them? Pretty sure I've been doing dark matter augments on Osim since creating Region. And I only have... I still have like 4 pieces at points 4. I have like 1 piece at 5 right now. And that's like 4 years of doing every single campaign. It ain't right. It just ain't right. If I tried getting good, I just can't. I think I'm incapable of getting good. I'm losing hope, man. The hope is going. You got a box. You got a Pluton box. Damn, denied. Denied. Sorry. It happens. That's sad. Very unfortunate. I think I'm missing... I think I have phalanx. Let's check. I at least got 4 on everything now. I'm trying Coltada now for my, Colada for my blue. For my Dynamis Cleave set. But for now, I think I have 5 on the head, and then everything else is 4. 4. 4. 4. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying for anything like 4 or above on Colada, whichever I get first, and then I'll focus on 1 by 1. But I'll focus on the pieces that don't get sworn phalanx upgrade. So like I'll try for 5 on the legs, and I'll try for 5 on the. Is it hands? Which pieces of sword don't get 4, not 5 or 6? I know body's 6. I'm almost positive also legs are 4, which is so weird. Legs are almost always the second. No! False! False! Legs are definitely not 5. You would think so. They're not. They're 4. And it's weird. And I don't get it. Go look. Weird pieces are that you wouldn't expect are 5. So I think like feet are 5 and maybe like head are 5. And then hands are 4. Something. I don't know the exact. I just know for sure legs are 4. And body 6. But there's only one 6 piece. Body. How's it going, chat? How's everyone doing? Late night? Late night crew? How's everyone doing? Had a day? Ready for tomorrow? Can't believe it's already Wednesday tomorrow, already halfway through the week. I bet, Nintendo Joe, I bet. After that was rough. Hate to see it. But, you know, don't give up. It's about sticking in there, persistence. Things will get good eventually, right? Right? Sooner or later, it's gotta. Well, you stopped trying, Philroy. That would have dropped eventually if you kept trying. Lilith might show pity sometime. I mean, maybe. Maybe someday. The pity box. Best you can hope for. Stargate reboot got canceled? That sucks. Why the heck would they cancel that? I feels like it has such a built-in fan base that would, like... I mean, unless if they don't, like, overdo it too much, would guarantee success. Why'd you give up? I'm expecting that they're gonna announce the June update here pretty soon, you'd think. Get the actual update notes from Fujito about what exactly they are doing. I don't know if they're gonna tease armor. They'll probably say if they're actually doing armor and weapons, though. Might show a screenshot of the new NMs, unless if the Archangels are the NMs. We'll see. Olympus is kind of shaping up to be good. I have some hope, at least. FFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFFF What happened? Usually when you type a bunch of F's, it means something went wrong. That's a bunch of F words right there. Bunch of fudges. That's a 8 on the fudge scale right there. What happened to cause that many fudges in a row? Oh, is that Star Wars movie good? Mandalorian and Grogu? I heard it's not... It wasn't doing too hot. Like, it wasn't a complete fail. But it was struggling in the box office. I'm just sad to hear that. I was pulling for it. I was hoping to do good. I know I really like season 1 and 2. And hot take, I didn't think Book of Boba Fett was even that bad. Book of Boba Fett, dare I say, was okay. Fight me. If nobody responds to that, you're just agreeing to me. For the record, if nobody responds, that just means you're saying I'm right. That's what it means. Alright, I'm glad, chat, I'm glad we're in agreement then. All of chat right now agrees Book of Boba Fett was solid. It was okay. I'm just glad we agree. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Never mind. That's so weird. I don't get it. Big weird. God, do you think they'll buff Samurai? We were talking a little bit earlier about, like, do you think they'll do more job reworks? Since the game has a much more long-term future? I could see job reworks being a thing they do again. Kind of like adjust the balance, maybe help out some of the jobs that are super screwed right now. Which are quite a few, to be fair. A bunch of jobs could use some help. I think kind of like a complete overhaul of like Beast and Puppet, especially. I think like Beast should be like a red mage. Is that weird? I think every Beast wants it to be a DPS. I think like what makes the most sense for like Puppet and Beast is to be more like, I think Puppet could be a tank job. They could take what Pup is already, and it's already a pretty decent tank, but like kind of more like allow it to keep hate better. It'd be like actually competitive in a fair, balanced way, obviously, but like make it be competitive with like Rune and Paladin. Give it what it needs, and then kind of its other stuff is more niche. Would be cool. And then Beast, I think, makes incredible sense as like a red mage or a debuffer. You just have to let Beast cycle pets more easily or readily. Like, seamlessly. Beast has a lot of debuffs. I don't know how you'd make Beast into a buffer, but I feel like Beast could, like, apply a lot of really cool and interesting debuffs to mobs. And if you could put those debuffs down for higher potency and longer durations, then oh man. Beast would pop off. Like giving Beast a potent like magic defense down or defense down. I think an issue, like I think like the corrosive ooze, it's like I think it's 33% attack down and 33% defense down. But it's kind of too short of duration. I think it kind of needs to be a longer duration. There's some debuffs in the game, like Red Mage has debuffs that last for like 10 minutes. Why should Beast have a debuff last for 10 minutes? I can't remember how long the Beast one lasts for. Is it a minute? Or maybe 3. Beast needs to be able to swap pets more often. Yeah. Beast pets are so weird. Like, they're weak. They're not that tanky or really tanky at all compared to like what pup can do. But also they're expected to live, and if they die, you're super screwed. Bitter. Wow. How dare you? How could you, Bitter? You got some nerve. That's right. Get back on that toilet. How's it going, Bitter? What's up? Did you catch the state of play at all? Any future stinkers? Any Concord potential in that? Are you excited for any of the upcoming games being really bad? Been skimming the vids, don't see any proper stinkers yet, although Dynasty Warriors 3 Remastered is giving you good vibes. Like, who the hell asked for this? Listen. There's at least one fan out there that asked for that, okay? We can't get a Chrono Trigger remake, but they're getting Dynasty Warriors 3 again, because why the fudge not? Because life isn't fair, Bitter. That's why. Chrono Trigger crossover event with 11. I'm down. I'm for this. Why not? The PlayStation monitor looks pretty sick. Oh, interesting. What kind of monitor is it? Is it just a Sony monitor reskinned to look like PlayStation looking? Gotcha. Gotcha. 1440p, 240 hertz. How big? Is it an ultra wide? Is it a wide or ultra wide? 2716 by 9. Okay. It sells for over twice what it's worth. Yeah, figures. Sounds about right. Very Sony thing to do. I used to be a big fan of like the Vio and Bravia, but those were such scams for what you got. I realize that now, but man, they had some sort of prestige or mystique back in the day. It's kind of crazy how much those have fallen too. I remember Vio feeling like a super premium thing, or even Bravia, but now it's like, no thank you. They really kind of squandered that reputation. Honestly, like, other companies just started making way better TVs. Especially TVs, but... Like the TV market, oh my gosh. Like, Samsung and LG, just... not even close. Like, Sony was trying to sell TVs that were, like, double the price, but, like, worse quality, worse build. I think that was probably the issue. They were just making worse stuff and were charging more for it. I remember like doing the comparisons for like the OLED. The Sony prices were insane. Oh, no way. So you've taken the opportunity after hitting 99 to play through the rest of the story. Man, Zilart is a slog. It gets better. Zilart is really just the precursor, the prologue to Chains of Promethea. Chains of Promethea is where it gets really good. I would say Zilart is definitely more fetch questy. Wings of the Goddess is so rewarding though. Wings of the Goddess is definitely ultimate fetch quest. Actually, I don't know. What's more fetch quest? Like TVR or Wings of the Goddess? I feel like I'd rather do Wings of the Goddess more than TVR. TVR, especially multi-boxing, oh my gosh. I think the storytelling quality gets a lot better once you hit Chains of Promethea. They really up their game there. Yeah, that's good. That's a good way to do it, ELG. That's how I would do it. Oh, you'll find out then. You might change your opinion about Wings of the Goddess after doing TVR. Just saying. Would. Honestly, do it. Take advantage of the XP campaign while it lasts, right now. If you have any, like, aspirations of leveling or doing more jobs or sub-jobs and stuff, just do that now. Definitely, I would put story on back burner. XP bonus campaign is too strong. Like, even if you finish, like, all of Rhapsody's Vana'diel, I don't think it would give as much of a bonus as the campaign is right now. So, if that's on your to-do list, like, leveling different jobs and all that, like, I would very much do that first. Did I go to bed? What? You have me muted, Chimera? We'll find out if he answers. There you go. You happy? Oh shit, Valerian Falcon, we didn't do your spin, did we? Let's do it. I'm sorry. Let me do that real quick here. Oh, don't get me started, Bitter. Don't get me started on your spins, Bitter. Oh, you'll get a spin, alright. Oh, you'll get a spin. Alright, here we go, Valerian. Thank you again so much for the 5 gifted subs earlier and the support. Thank you, thank you. And let's get Yuko treat, I think. Oh, there we go, Seg. Can never get enough Segs. Always nice to get some Segs. Here we go, Valerian. Addin. No problem, thank you, thank you. GG. You're looking at a Dell IPS 52 for your work stuff. Oh, cool. I know Dell makes Alienware now. Like, if you have an Alienware monitor, which are very solid, I think it's like the Dell also makes that. So. You bet Uber Eats and DoorDash know my house well? No, not really. I don't think I've ever done either, actually. When I think about it. I've taken, oh gosh, I can't remember. Like, one time I did an Uber. Because I was stuck somewhere. Pizza rolls? Nope, nope. I do stream a lot, though. I'm about 8 to 9 to 10, maybe, hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a lot. we get 1 quarter slip item this whole run is worth, right? What would be the ultimate pog? Would be the ultimate whoop. That just happened. I take it Chimera didn't get confirmation that Hoxton can drop here either. And I haven't heard from anyone after asking a bunch. So I'm starting to suss here. I don't know, man. Are we sure Hoxton can drop from NNI? I would love for that to be confirmed. But I'm starting to question. Starting to get sus vibes here about the possibility in here. We saw 1 confirmation / screenshot ever. Was it real? Did it actually happen? Hippo sus. So Philroy and Chimera, how goes the Aminon grind? Did you guys finish Meso already? Dukeapod. The Duke of the Duke. What are you guys making? What is even Chimera making for stage 5? I would wonder. Horn? Probably Horn for Chimera if I had to guess. Although, what job is he on right now? I have to look at the job he's on right now, and then I'll make my guess. He's on Dancer. Okay, he's doing Dagger. Yeah, never mind. He's doing Dagger, and then Philroy must be doing Prime Horn. If I had to guess. At the same time. But what weapon is Philroy making? That's what I want to know. Is he do? What would Philroy do? Huh. Yeah, what prime are you doing? know what even to guess here. Great Katana? I'm gonna say Great Katana. Let's go. Got the NM. Pog champ. With those shadows, though. You're thinking about hand-to-hand next. Good choice. Good choice. I mean, with the Monk meta and everything. With how Monk has been popping off recently, can't go wrong there, really. With that said, though, I don't think hand-to-hand is as critical to the job as some other primes are. Good example is like Samurai and Dragoon. Toad! Toad at Zoid. I have called for help. You're just about done with the stage 5 horn. Dude, it's so good. You're gonna finish that, you're gonna be like, oh my god. No more placeholder songs? Plus full duration aria? Jeez Louise. Wild. That is tragic. 41, man. Missed it by 1 floor. Uh-oh. Songs. No songs allowed. You're correct. Dang, this floor is wild. Jeez Louise. Hey, Leonock, welcome back. Good morning. Ah, your PST. You're the Pacific Northwest, aren't you? I can tell. Ah, fudge, okay. I had a really good guess earlier, and I was pushing it there. I had no clue. I just took a shot. San Diego, though. Man, that sounds expensive. That sounds hella expensive. Yeah, FML. That sounds about right. How obnoxious is your rent? True, weather. I always hear. Always in disbelief of the weather. That can be that good, that consistently. Can't tell you how many times I've heard, like, I hate everything about here, but the weather's so good, so I put up with it. Didn't die. Fudge you. Soul Flare. I am in the Midwest. Midwest. Kind of the opposite. It's like the weather is often poo-poo, but it's a really nice place with like nice people. Oh, my bad. Again. Well, I found you now. No NNI farm, actually. Well, I mean, I guess it is still tokens. We're still farming tokens here, and we need the tokens for Burt Gangs, but that said... Oh gosh darn it, I hit... Oh, so bad timing, no! Fudge me. I know. I know. I think this is a good NM. Makes up for it, maybe. Like, the moment of dread when, like, you hit enter and then you see the text box pop up. NM. And you realize in that moment, I'm fudged up. Headwear. I don't see nothing. This is NNI, so the investigation. It's one that drops the box plus ones for a chance at extra stuff. Osash would be pretty pog. I know for sure this can drop Osash. That's a good one. Lumai, there's an NM. I don't know what it drops, but an NM. Ooh, necklace. Hawks and necklace right there. So many gear floors, jeez. Nice. Avoid discovery and gears. Ooh, and M. Oh, no! Okay, good. This is a sword in him. Don't remember though. It is a sword. Knew it. Condemned. Who dis? Gosh, that did no damage. I think this is a bow. He's shooting stuff, so seems to line up. Bow, sword. There's one back here. There we go. Don't see any more mobs or NMs here. Oh, it actually slept me. Impressive. Why, thank you. Whew. I felt like it charmed me. Dang. If I had only 3 characters to work with, what jobs would I dual box together? Only 3 total? I've been into this a ton. I would go a DD job, a Geo, and a Core. Would be my first 3. DD job can be kind of a DD job of your choice, but if you're trying to be super optimal, probably Blue Mage. You can do so much. Do so much so early on in the game with a well-geared Blue, Geo, and Core. Kind of hitting all the check boxes there. Blue can AoE cleave for when you need like merits and stuff like that. Can also do really good like skill chains and match bursts and DPS, melee DPS. Geo enhances all of that, and Core enhances all that. So, in a lot of ways, yeah. I did open that. Cool. That's what I would do. That's the best thing you can do. Okay, enemy. And avoid discovery. I feel like every floor has been gears. What percentage of these floors have been gears? %70%. Oh. Going up. Oh shit, we actually got it. One more box plus 2. Oh, and a linen. Nice. Is that guaranteed linen? That's a great 3 to start with. Great for so much. Come on, no whammy. Oh, whoops. Oh shit. That's Esha Zeta, or sorry, Esha Ruandra. Wait, no, even Archangel potentially could be seen him. HTMB. HTMB. That's what I meant. Y'all hairpin? That's Pog, right? Pog? Pogler? Flame Satchel? Whoa. I don't know if any of that's Pog, chat. Don't worry about it. She's apprenticing. She's interning. Linen coin purse. Lame. My last box is a rock juice. Okay, tier 3 ZNM. That's not too bad. Solid. Getting those ZNM pops. I already have the rock juice on regen. Could theoretically take it on, oh my god, 990 on Ash, on Zoid. Oh jeez Louise, it's quite a lot. Ooh, 880. 880 versus 990. Funny. Close-ish. Wow, that's you got a skin and a wool back to back. That's crazy. The odds that's one of those things where it's like, what is the odds of that? Trading that in and getting the same skin and wool. Oh shit, that's a Gil right there. Isn't that like a mill? That's kind of Pog. I bet seeing this is like 1 in a million to see that back to back. Oh shit, that's the steel. That's the steel thing. Oh shit, what's that? Rare EX and AUG. Haste 1%, attacking is 7. What is that's from the Dynamis revamp. Dynamis drop. Wow! Saramea pop. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, tier 3 and a tier 4 pop then. Not bad, not bad. All right, chat. That is gonna do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much as always for tuning in, hanging in, and thank you so much for the support and supporting the stream. Couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you, thank you. I will be back tomorrow with another busy day of Final Fantasy XI action. Thank you guys again. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. See ya.